ಸೀಟ್ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಒಂದು ಮುಕ್ಕಾಲು. Vakratunda Mahakaya, Koti Surya Samaprabha, Nirvignam Kurume Deva, Sarvakareshu Sarvada. Honorable Chief Guest, respected guests of honors, invited dignitaries and delegates, on behalf of the organizing committee, IJCSP 2023 and KSECDE Medical Academy, NITTE deemed to be university, I, Dr. Shilpa S. Shetty, your host for the day, extend to you all a very pleasant afternoon and a warm welcome to the Indo-Japan International Conference on Future Health Strategy by Transdisciplinary Approach, jointly organized by the Department of Physiology and Central Research Laboratory, KSHEMA, in association with Japan Society for Promotion of Science, Government of Japan, and Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Marching forward with the quantum of time, I now request Dr. Damodar Gowda and Dr. Sucheta Kumari N, Organizing Secretaries, IJCSP 2023, to escort the dignitaries on to the dais. Please join me in welcoming with a huge round of applause our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Shantram Shetty, our Chief Guest for the day, Dr. Mohit Gupta, Professor Cardiology, GS Pant Hospital, Delhi, our Guest of Honors, Satish Kumar Bandari, Vice Chancellor, NITTE DU, our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. M.S. Muditaya, our co-organizing chairman from the University of Miyazaki, Japan, Dr. Harish Kumar Madhyastha, and our Vice Deans, KSHEMA, Professor Dr. Jayaprakash Shetty and Dr. A.M. Mirajkar. We also have on stage our guests for today, Dr. E.V. Swaminathan and Rajayogini B.K. Vishweshwari. Ladies and gentlemen, as we are now joined by our dignitaries on the dais, let us now begin this inaugural ceremony by seeking the blessings of the Lord Almighty with a prayer song by Ms. Megha Bhatt and Ms. Ranjita. I request you all to kindly rise for the invocation.
ಸದಂತೆ ನಡೆಸು ನಿತ್ಯ ನಮ್ಮನು ಇಹದ ಮೋಹ ಜಾಲದಿಂದ ದೂರವಿರಿಸು ಮನವನು ಶರಣು ಬಂದೇ ಸಲಹು ದೇವ ವರದ ಭಯ ಹಸ್ತನೆ ಶರಣ ಕಮಲಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮಿಸಿ ಬೇಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವೆ ದೇವನೇ ಬೇಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವೆ ದೇವನೇ.
Thank you, Ms. Megha and Ms. Ranjita. To formally welcome you all for giving us a gift of your presence today, we have the welcome address. Please join me in welcoming to the lectern, Dr. Sucheta Kumari N, the energetic organizing secretary of IJCSP 2023.
Good afternoon. Respected guests, delegates, and honorable dignitaries. I extend my warmest greetings to each and everyone here. On behalf of organizing committee, it is my honor and privilege to extend a warm welcome to the inaugural session of Indo-Japan International Conference on Future Health Strategy by Transdisciplinary Approach, which is organized by Department of Physiology, Central Research Laboratory, KSHEMA, NITTE deemed to be university, and University of Miyazaki, Japan. This is a historic moment as we gather here to discuss, share our knowledge, ideas, and expertise on topic of recent advances in the field of biomedical and health science that holds great significance for us. As we came together from diverse backgrounds, cultures, and perspectives, I am confident that this conference will be a platform for meaningful and productive exchange of ideas. I hope that our discussions will not only enlighten us, but also inspire us to work towards a common goal. Now I would like to take a moment to extend a warm welcome to our Honorable Chancellor Sri Vinay Hegde sir. He just visited and met all our guests and blessed us for the successful of the conference. Due to some unavoidable commitment, he just left. We welcome you, sir. I would like to take the moment to extend our warm welcome to our presiding officer, our Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Shantram Shetty, sir. We welcome you, sir. Your leadership and dedication to this medical academy has made an immense impact and inspired countless individuals like us. Your guidance and vision has been instrumental in shaping the direction of NITTE University, and we are honored to have you with us with your busy schedule, sir. Thank you. On behalf of the organizing committee and entire fraternity of NITTE University, I would like to express my heartfelt welcome to our chief guest, Dr. Mohit Gupta, MD Cardiology, DM, Professor and Consultant Cardiologist at G.B. Pant Hospital, New Delhi. With this busy schedule, we happened to invite him and he came here. We are welcoming you, sir, wholeheartedly. Dr. E.V. Swaminathan, Professor, Psychologist, Counselor for various students at IIT, consultative status with UNICEF, BARC and Tata Institute of Fundamental Research. Sir, we wholeheartedly welcome you, sir. We are waiting for your talk. We have with us Rajayogini Brahmakumari Vishweshwari. She is the in charge of Brahmakumari Center at Mangalore. We are really honored to have with us, madam. Your presence adds a special significance to this event, and it is a testament to the high regard in which you are held by all of us. I welcome you, madam. I would also like to express my warm welcome to our Vice Chancellor, Sir Dr. Satish Kumar Bandari, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. M.S. Mudita, sir, and our Vice Dean of Kshema, Dr. Jayaprakash Shetty, Dr. Amrit Mirajakar, sir. I welcome you wholeheartedly. We have our very own Dr. Harish Kumar Madhyastha, University of Miyazaki, Japan, who is one pioneer and has been instrumental in the Indo-Japan collaborative programs and projects we conduct. You are more a part of our university, sir. Now we wholeheartedly welcome you, sir. I would also like to extend my sincere welcome to the scientists and clinicians from University of Miyazaki, Japan, who are connected online with us today. Professor Dr. Nozami, Head of the Department of Cardiovascular Physiology, University of Miyazaki, Japan. Your leadership and wisdom are greatly respected. Dr. A. Ilongovan, Dr. Sanat Kumar, Professor Yamamura, Dr. Rizaki, Dr. Yoshimura, we heartily welcome you and acknowledge your presence and time. I am delighted to welcome all the heads of the institutions and head of the departments, and I recognize our director of newly joined director Medicine PG, Medical PG Center, and Hari Krishna sir, and Ambika Akka, Rajayogini Ambika madam, and BK Revati madam, all of you and everyone here, even Venkat Reddy scientist from Hyderabad, we recognize your presence. I would like to take this opportunity to extend a special welcome to our keynote speakers, invitees, distinguished guests and delegates from USA. Avinash sir is involved with us, Malaysia, Middle East and Japan. Your presence here today is a testament to the importance of the theme of this conference, the impact it will have on shaping the future. Last but not the least, I would like to take this opportunity to extend my warm welcome to logistic support, technical arrangers, the press, media, and my beloved faculty, colleagues, and my students, all my supporters to analyze this conference. I am thrilled to be here today surrounded by some of the most brilliant minds, all the invited delegates and innovative thinkers. It is a privilege to have you all here gathered from far and wide to share your knowledge, insights and experience with us. Once again, a warm welcome to everyone. I wish you all a productive and a enlightening and enjoyable conference. Thank you. Welcome to.
Thank you, ma'am, for that warm welcome. Floral welcome is our tradition, and I would now like to call upon Dr. Prashant Shetty to hand over the floral bouquet to our esteemed dignitaries on the dais. Our Honorable Pro-Chancellor, NITEDU Professor Dr. M. Shantram Shetty. Our Honorable Vice-Chancellor, Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Bandari. Our Honorable Pro-Vice-Chancellor, Dr. M.S. Muditaya. Our co-organizing chairman from the University of Miyazaki, Japan, Dr. Harish Kumar Madhyastha. Our chief guest for the day, Dr. Mohit Gupta. Our vice deans, Dr. Jayaprakash Shetty and Dr. Amrit Mirajkar. Our guests for today, Dr. E.V. Swaminathan and Rajogini B.K. Vishweshwari. Thank you, sir. Light is a testament in ensuring positive energy in any occasion. A ray of light is a ray of hope. To start us off on this auspicious note and make this afternoon a blessed one with the divine blessings of Goddess Saraswati by kindling the lamp of knowledge and wisdom, may I now request our esteemed presiding officer and chief guest and all the dignitaries on the dais to join us in the customary traditional lighting of the lamp and symbolically inaugurate this program. Thank you to all the dignitaries for doing the honors. As this conference marks the India-Japan bi-nation, that is the Nittei Miyazaki Academic Consortium, now we have the opening remarks by Professor Dr. Watanabe Nozomi, Head Department of Cardiovascular Physiology, University of Miyazaki, and also the organizing chairman from Japan for IJCSP 2023, who will be joining us virtually.
Good afternoon, sir. Please start your address, sir.
Sensei, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Sensei no voice was mute this. ರಾಧಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ. ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡು ರಾಧಾ, ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡು. ರಾಧಾ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ನೀನು. ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Yeah, I think there is some technical issue from that side, maybe. So we will later on we'll switch into this version.
Sorry for that technical glitch. So we'll continue with our program. Most people are mirrors reflecting the moods and emotions of the times. Few are windows bringing light to the dark corners. The whole purpose of education is to turn these mirrors into the windows. The organizing committee has curated a small felicitation ceremony acknowledging the exceptional work, and may now request Dr. Sucheta Kumari N to introduce our achievers.
Today we are going to felicitate Dr. Mohit Gupta, Professor Cardiology, GC Pant Hospital, Delhi, India. Dr. Mohit Gupta currently working as Professor of Cardiology in GP Pant Hospital, Medical Superintendent of Cardiac Science. And in all his tenure of MBBS, MD, DM, he got 18 gold medal. So Dr. Gupta was honored with excellence of.
So Dr. Watanabe is online, so may I request her to give the opening remarks.
This is Nozomi Watanabe. Did you hold me? I don't hear.
Good
hear
afternoon,
the
ma'am.
voice.
Can you give your opening remarks?
I don't hear.
now?
I don't hear anything. Can you hear me? I don't hear anything from your side.
Sensei, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. We can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, please start. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
What did you say?
Please start.
Okay.
Opening remark.
So you're listening to
Yeah,
me.
yes,
You can hear me anyway.
Yes, you can hear you.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Good evening from Japan. Probably good afternoon for you, maybe. Hello, my colleagues in India, in Niti University. I am Nozomi Watanabe. My first name is Nozomi. That means hope or desire in English. And Watanabe is my family name, and I'm a professor of medicine in Miyazaki University, the Department of Cardiovascular Physiology. I don't see Dr. Harish,
Yeah.
but I believe he is with you there.
I am here.
Yes?
I am here.
Okay. Hello, how are you?
Camera is facing you in the audience.
Oh.
So I am in the mic side.
Okay. Okay, anyway, there are many people there, I can see you. It's a pity that we cannot attend the meeting physically, but anyway, it is a great privilege for us to be a part of this wonderful meeting between Japan and India, Indo-Japan International Conference, right? And so, and I am a cardiologist, heart doctor, and I'm specialized in echocardiography. Echocardiography means ultrasound of the heart, and also I am specialized with a valvular heart disease. So when Dr. Harish and I are working together at our department, and we are focusing on medical science, especially about cardiovascular diseases. So when I find a wonderful program of our Indo-Japan meeting 2023, and I really hope that this 2.5 days program will be wonderful and fruitful, and I believe this should be a really great educational chance opportunity for especially for young students and young researchers in Nikkei University. So let's have a great meeting together. Thank you.
A huge round of applause to Professor Dr. Watanabe Nozomi. We'll continue with our felicitation ceremony.
Did you say something? I don't hear it.
Yes, sir. Dr. Mohit Gupta, currently working as Professor of Cardiology in GP Pant Hospital and Medical Superintendent of Cardiac Science. Dr. Gupta was honored with the Excellence in Cardiology 2018 award by Honorable Minister of Health and Family Welfare. For his excellent research in genetics, he was awarded Bhishan Swarup Young Scientist of the Year Award 2018 by Honorable Vice President of India. Dr. Gupta has been associated with Brahma Kumari's World Spiritual University from his childhood and practiced Raja Yoga meditation daily. He has blended scientific evidence of spirituality in his lectures. He has been more than 1,200 lectures and conducted symposiums all over the world, USA, UK, Oxford and Cambridge universities and Africa. May I now request our Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Sri Dr. N. Shantaram Shetty sir, and all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Mohit Gupta. Also I request all of you join together to felicitate Dr. Mohit Gupta sir.
Nikkei deemed to be university takes pride in honoring our chief guest for the day, Dr. Mohit Gupta, Professor Cardiology, GS Pant Hospital, Delhi, India, for his exceptional journey, scientific knowledge and acknowledging his valuable presence here today. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to Professor Dr. Mohit Gupta.
One more chair. Dr. E.V. Vishwanath, life coach, trainer, teacher, counselor and consultant. Sir has done his PhD in emotional and quantum intelligence. He is a engineering, BE engineering and management of many faculties from the last 16 years. He has even attended many conferences, more than 100 conferences throughout the world. And he associated with Brahma Kumaris Vishwavidyalaya last 26 years. He is the invited lecturers he has made in Maharashtra Vidhana Sabha to speak about Raja Yoga on the International Yoga Day. Awarded with the Sunrise Peace Award by Sunrise Peace Mission, honored by the Rotary Club with the Award of Excellence and National Builder Award, has a unique distinction of conducting training at the highest battlefield of the world. He has conducted Siachen, battlefield of the world, Siachen Battle School at the India and Pakistan-China border. He has also appeared on numerous television talk shows which are being aired on Peace of Mind TV and also Awakening TV. Sir, I invite our Pro-Chancellor and the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. E.V. Vishwanathan sir, Swaminathan sir.
Nitte Deemed to be University takes pride in honoring Dr. E.V. Swaminathan, life coach, trainer, teacher, counselor and consultant for his efforts in creating a value-based society and acknowledging his valuable presence here today. A huge round of applause to Professor Dr. Swaminathan.
Brahma Kumaris Rajayogini Vishweshwari, we are going to felicitate now. I request our Honorable Pro-Chancellor Shantram Shetty and all the dignitaries to felicitate Vishweshwari, Brahma Kumar Rajayogini Vishweshwari. She has done her post-graduation in 3 different fields: organic chemistry from Karnataka University, value education and spirituality, and another post-graduation did in philosophy. Now, Vishweshwari Rajayogini Brahma Kumaris is the is the head of the Brahma Kumari Center at Mangalore, and she is dedicated to give many talks, life support talks on Raja Yoga meditation, mind management, stress management, living values, self-managing leadership, self-esteem. All these she helps each and everyone who attend the center, and she is also all over the world and in Karnataka. She is traveling and training the school children and for the peace of mind. Hereby I welcome our Honorable Pro-Chancellor Dr. Shantram Shetty to felicitate Rajayogini B.K. Vishweshwari.
Nitte Deemed to be University takes pride in honoring Rajayogini B.K. Vishweshwari, acknowledging her service to the society and for her valuable presence here today. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to Rajayogini Vishweshwari. I thank all the dignitaries on the dais. As a humble effort by the IGCSP 2023 Organizing Committee to highlight the work, we have the IGCSP 2023 souvenir, which encompasses 2 abstracts, which include 3 keynote, 29 invited talks, 32 oral faculty presentation, 30 oral student presentation, 10 faculty poster presentation, and 34 student presentation. May I now request our Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Nittediyu Shri M. Shantram Shetty, to release the souvenirs. I request all our Chief Guest, Dr. Mohit Gupta, and all the dignitaries on the dais to do the honors. A huge round of applause to the Organizing Committee of IGCSP 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, let us now be informed and be inspired. May I now request our Chief Guest for the day, His Excellency Dr. Mohit Gupta, to address the gathering.
Very good afternoon and Om Shanti to all of you. Respected dais and my dear friends, thank you so much for this terrific and great opportunity. And I'm truly humbled and privileged to be here after almost half a decade again in this August Cadians. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. Future health strategies by transdisciplinary approach. We have evolved into a great human race. We all know that. But unfortunately, in this process of evolution, we have lost somewhere touch with our own inner self. I strongly believe that in this world of technology, we are constantly driven by technology and we have turned our lives into a high-tech life. But more important, I strongly believe, is to collaborate with first your own inner self, to bring harmony between your mind, your soul and your body, and then harmonize world and inculcate high touch in our lives. My dear friends, these are unprecedented times. These are times of great progress, and also these are times when humanity is looking to all of you young people, all of us, to give them love, joy, happiness and success. I remember visiting IIM last year, and I was told very proudly by one of their alumni that this is one of the institutes that has produced most successful people. And when I spoke to them, I very gently said that I would be very happy if you would have said that this is the institute which has produced most happiest people, because the happy people are bound to be successful in their lives, my dear friends. So today, when we all stand here, let us pledge to transform our own mind, our own inner self. This world is looking up to us to harmonize first with own inner self and to spill joy, love, happiness all over the world. Technology and science, when complemented with a very powerful and a positive mindset, with a humanitarian mindset, with a progressive mindset, with a developmental mindset, with a mindset that takes care of your own self also, and also balances your life and gives love and joy to everyone, that is where we bring transformation. In this pandemic of personal mismanagement, we are living in a truly materialistic world. We are running right from morning till evening. But these are times that the nature and the world is calling us again to bring that joy, balance and harmony in our lives. I strongly believe that all the technologies, when balanced with your own inner calm and proactive and positive approach, are bound to create magic and transformation. You all young people, you all are ignited minds. But remember that today is going to be the first day of rest of your life. How beautiful you want to make that first day, that's totally in your own hands. Past is past, it's a cancelled check. But this moment is yours. The thought is yours. The choice is yours. It doesn't matter where we are. But today, let us decide that in which direction we are supposed to progress and create magic in this world. Mindsets brings transformation, not people. Success is not unique to or personal to any person. Success is unique to a very powerful mindset. And if you want to become extraordinary and influence every human being, nature in this world, that word extra, which is added in front of ordinary, is nothing magical, but it's all about the energy, the vibrations, and the thoughts that you create, the magic that you spill in whatever you are thinking, whatever you are speaking, and whatever you are doing in your life. I strongly believe that in these worlds where metamorphosis, where synergism, where humanity is looking up to you, let us all today pledge together to come with all hands in hands. Let us give away all our grudges. Let us collaborate with us, not only technologically, but also soulfully with each other. This world only knows one language, and that language is not of technology only, my dear friends. It's a language of love. When you do everything with lot of love in your life, with lot of passion in your life, with lot of compassion in your life, it is bound to create transformation. I have lived my life for almost 35 years in this medicine field. I've had most serious times in my life. I have seen my death to the closest, which I'll be showing to you in this next journey when I'm speaking. Having lost my hearing, standing here in front of you with 6 screws in my spine and half of my right brain not there, operated, I still strongly believe that your mindset can create magic in your life. You are the master creator of your life. And remember, your world is only a matter of perspectives. I remember a beautiful quote that when you change the way you look at things you look at, they change. When you change the way you look at people you look at change. And when you change the way you look at situations you look at change. It's all about my own games and my own mind. So collaboration, not only between India and Japan, it's collaboration of hearts, it's collaboration of mind. When beautiful mind comes together, they spell magic and they create a lovely, harmonious world. So I welcome you all to this wonderful conference. It's truly a privilege to be here. And thank you so much, sir, my seniors, respected people who are immensely experienced, for this great opportunity. And let us all pledge together to make this, not only this academy, but our own city, a very peaceful and a no negative city. Your thoughts of positivity, your thoughts of love are going to create vibrations of love. And why? Imagine a time when anybody walks into this institute and he is entangled into the love, happiness and joy that you and your minds are spilling into this healing place. This is a Makkah. This is not only a Makkah, this is a temple where people are not just treated, but people are healed. And that is only a conscious choice that we all have to make. Let's make it a beginning today. Thank you so much, Om Shanti.
Thank you, sir, for that soothing and thought-provoking address. May I now request our beloved Vice Chancellor, Dr. Satish Kumar Bhandari, the man with a distinct vision and an inspiration for all of us, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon to each one of you gathered here. The presiding officer of today's inaugural function, our own Honorable Pro-Chancellor of the University, Professor M. Shantaram Shetty, the dignitaries, particularly the guests who have been felicitated today Dr. Mohit Gupta ji, Professor of Cardiology, GB Pant Hospital, Dr. Swaminathan, and Brahma Kumari Vishweshwani, and all the colleagues from the university, guests, faculty of NIT deemed University, and my dear students and my dear delegates. It's a unique occasion. I really consider it my privilege to be part of this Indo-Japan International Conference organized by Department of Physiology and the Central Laboratory of Kshema in collaboration with the Department of Science and Technology and Japanese Society for the Promotion of Science. And it's my privilege to welcome each one of you for this unique occasion on behalf of the university. It's a unique occasion, I said, because we have got more than 35 MOUs with various international universities and organizations. But collaborating with Japan is a really a special occasion for us. It's very important that this collaboration with Japan has brought us a lot of values to the university. Still I remember 10 of us, including me, visiting Miyazaki University. It was an occasion for me to see Japan with my good friend Harish Kumar Madhyastha, who invited us to Japan. And it was a program through JST, Japanese Science and Technology Program. That was the beginning, and then later we had through this very unique occasion of Sakura Science Exchange Program, more than 50 faculty and students of this university have visited Japan, and they had exchange of ideas and started collaborating, and that resulted in a lot of publication research. I should thank our good friend, son of the soil, Professor Harish Madhyastha, for giving me this opportunity to collaborate with Miyazaki University. And a lot of things happened, and we got a very good large project for the university of more than 1.5 crores. And we started a state-of-the-art research facility in the Central Research Laboratory. Thank you, Professor Harish Kumar Madhyastha, for your wonderful contribution to the university. And probably this is one more feather in the cap of the university. And today we are having a international collaboration between the two universities. Again, very unique occasion, and here we are discussing about the health strategies for multidisciplinary collaboration through maybe between University of Miyazaki and our NIT University, also between the various disciplines of NIT University. I'm extremely happy that year 2022 has been a very special year for all of us. The inclusion of our NIT campus as a part of NIT University. Now truly we are multidisciplinary, multi-location university as envisaged by new education policy. I think this gives really wonderful opportunity for all our faculty and students to collaborate. As Mohit Gupta ji said, we should have collaboration. I think both academic and spiritual collaboration. I think the presence of Mohit Gupta ji and Swaminathan and respected Brahma Kumari Vishweshwari Swamini, it is really wonderful that here we are discussing both academics and spirituality, and we will be having a very beautiful keynote address by Mohit Gupta ji and our Dr. E.V. Swaminathan. I heard Mohit Gupta and Swaminathan about 5 to 6 years back, not in this hall, in a different hall, and still the words of wisdom, what he has said, is still ringing in my ear. I think I am really anticipating the same feeling what I got a few 6 years back. I'm really happy that Mohit Gupta ji has agreed to participate in this conference, to inaugurate the conference and give the keynote address. I hope we'll have very fruitful next 2 days we'll be having very fruitful deliberation and we'll carry very pleasant memories of this particular conference. I wish you all the best. May God bless you.
Thank you, sir, for those supportive words. Like the rainwater bringing life and prosperity to the land, his words bring enthusiasm and strength to our hearts. To fuel our thoughts, may now request our Honorable Pro-Chancellor NITEDU, Professor Dr. Shantaram Shetty, to deliver the presidential address.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to everyone. Our esteemed chief guest who has come all the way from New Delhi, renowned cardiologist of our country, Dr. Mohit Gupta. He is the chief of cardiology in GB Pant Hospital. I started my career 55 years ago in GB Pant Hospital, and it has rejuvenated me to see a great cardiologist from the same hospital in our own university. Dr. Swaminathan, our guest, our Vice Chancellor, Professor Bhandari, our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Muditai, Brahmakumari, the chief of Brahmakumari in Mangalore. I had the occasion to meet her many times. The person who is responsible for this collaboration, Professor Madhyastha, Dr. Jaiprakash, and Dr. Virajkar. Invitees, our own staff, dear students, ladies and gentlemen. Our Chancellor should have been here due to unavoidable circumstances. He had to leave early. I am just a Stephanie to preside over this function. And it is always said, if a Stephanie fails, you can't proceed further. So the Stephanie should be as strong as the original tire itself. All the same, it is a great privilege to be here to preside over this function of the Indo-Japan International Conference on Future Health Strategy by Transdisciplinary Approach, or I would call it interdisciplinary approach. The whole theme of medical education today is interdisciplinary approach. The teaching of medicine has no meaning unless it is interdisciplinary. Gone are the days, my days, when a teacher, our professor of anatomy is here, when she would teach liver, she would just say this is the bigger lobe and the smaller lobe, and this is the vascularity, and this is on the right side, and that is it. But today, when a liver is taken by her, there is a liver specialist, there is a physician, there is a pathologist, there is a microbiologist, and all of us join together in an interdisciplinary meet to tell the student the importance of liver as an organ. That is interdisciplinary. But coming to health sciences as such, yes, interdisciplinary is extremely important. As Professor Mohit rightly said, any science has no meaning today unless there is a spirituality behind it. Unless there is the treating surgeon or a physician has spirituality behind him, there is no meaning. That's why Dr. Mohit, in his own way, rightly described what is happiness. What is happiness in life? Unless you are happy, you cannot bestow happiness onto your own patients or any other person. And for this, I feel it is extremely important that the most important factor to give happiness and to have happiness is to control greed. There is in this world enough for every man's need, but there isn't enough even for a single man's greed. If one can overcome greed, happiness automatically comes. Jealousy. If you are jealous, you are only burning yourself. And the third is hatred. If you hate somebody and you are burning yourself, and unless you practice love and compassion in your life, unless you love somebody, not only your patient, everyone whom you come across, and be compassionate to the poor patients, that is the bring happiness. And as George Bernard Shaw rightly said, don't be a small little lamp to wither away at the end of the day. Be an illuminating lamp to illuminate the lives of fellow men. That is the whole theme of this conference. It is not just science, natural science, yes, which is, of all the sciences, biosciences, I feel is the most extreme important science, because it dwells with naturality. It brings about natural sources. It brings about life sciences. It brings about physiology of the heart or physiology. And it brings about physics and mathematics. We in India, our heritage is the greatest in the world. Perhaps many of you youngsters do not know that the numerical system was born in India. And it was the Arabs who came to India and passed it on to the West, and the West said numerical system is ours. Take democracy. Where did democracy was born in India, in Vaishali, in the Jain capital. And the West took it and they called it the democratic nation of the world. And where did Panchayat Raj today? Modi government emphasizes Panchayat Raj was born here in India, and they called it the classical administration. Radio transmission, even in the later years, leave alone the heritage. Radio transmission was by our own scientist J.C. Bose. Unfortunately, this was reported in Chronicle that J.C. Bose was the first to tell us how to transmit radioactivity. But it was Marconi who just published it after 1 year and got the Nobel Prize. And 8 times J.C. Bose was recommended for Nobel Prize, he did not get it. And who gave the zero to the world? It was our own scientist, Aryabhatta, 600 BC. And today, if your computer is working, it is because of zero. And every aspect of mathematics today all over the world is because of Aryabhatta's zero. So we had a rich heritage. So time has come that we are collaborating with a great nation like Japan. As a young boy, I am the only person who was born before the independence or the pre-World War era here. And we used to think Japan is a country which joined Germany in the Second World War. But they have proved after the World War what people can do to the nation with discipline, with hard work. And within 50 years, they emerged as the leaders in the whole world in science, in technology. That is because of hard work. And they have shown to the world what hard work can bring it. So we are indeed happy that we are collaborating with a nation like Japan and not the Western Hemisphere as such. And I am sure with this collaboration, many a research collaboration will come through to our university. And after all, what is research? Research is something which is already there, and we did not have the eye to look into it. And that is the eye which this collaboration should bring about. I'm sure this Indo-Japanese collaboration will bring forth much more research. And it is a challenge to you youngsters who are sitting there, and to see that you take this challenge, to see that we go back to our heritage, what India was 600 or 700 years ago. And let us march forwards very firm in our faith, Faith is what is important. I will end this with a small story of what is important in faith. You know, there was no rain for many of the villages this time in country, and all the villagers joined together and said, today we will have a prayer in the temple for rain, and the whole villagers joined together for the prayer. There was one small boy like Jayaprakash Shetty here, who is the youngest here, who came with an umbrella, to the temple. And the next to him was a boy who was laughing, this fellow is mad, as if it is going to rain after this prayer. And all the people made fun of him. The prayer took place, and within 10 minutes, it started raining. And he was the only one who had an umbrella there. That is faith. If you have faith in your research, you will reach the goal. That is what is important. So let us be very firm in our faith and sustained in our confidence to lead this country of ours to a great country. Thank you very much indeed. We are very happy Dr. Swaminathan and Dr. Mohit is with us, and to see that our university really comes up in this great endeavor of our research. Thank you very much again.
Thank you, sir, for those words of inspiration. We are now at the end of this inaugural function, and to give a perfect end to this event, and the right person to do this job is the flag bearer of IJCSP 2023, Dr. Damodar Gowda, Organizing Secretary. May I now invite Dr. Damodar Gowda to deliver the words of gratitude.
Yeah, good afternoon, one and all. Esteemed dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my colleagues of various departments, invitees, and my dear students. I feel honored and privileged to propose the vote of thanks on this special occasion, because thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by the heart. We are highly grateful to the encouragement and extensive support provided by our beloved Pro-Chancellor, Professor Dr. Shantaram Shetty. Sir, I express my gratitude to you for sparing your time with us and made this program a memorable one. On behalf of the organizing committee, I convey deep regards and heartfelt thanks to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Mohit Dayal Gupta, a renowned cardiologist, a spiritual trainer, for enlightening us with his valuable words. I am very much thankful to our beloved Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellor for their wonderful support in organizing this type of mega event. Thank you, sir. My sincere thanks to Dr. Harish Kumar Madhyastha, scientist and the PI of this JSPS program from the University of Miyazaki, Japan, for his constant help and guidance, and that radiated a source of energy within us. We will remain grateful to you, sir. I would also extend my deep sense of gratitude to Professor Dr. Nozomi Watanabe, cardiologist, Professor and Head, Department of Cardiovascular Physiology, University of Miyazaki, Japan, and PI of this JSPS program. I thank wholeheartedly the three great luminaries who have accepted our felicitation today. Thank you, sirs. I would like to extend my gratitude to our Vice Deans, the HODs of the Department of Physiology and Pathology. Thank you, sirs, for your support and being with us today. I convey my deep regards and thanks to Dean, A.B. Shetty Memorial Institute of Dental Sciences, for the necessary approval for organizing this event in this auditorium. My special thanks to Mrs. Rachana Changappa, the Office Manager, Kshema, our Director of Finance, Vinuta Shetty ma'am, and all other university officials for their support in getting necessary administrative approval towards this conference. I would like to extend my gratitude to the organizers of 3 pre-conference workshops under the guidance of Professor Dr. A.M. Mirajkar sir, Department of Physiology, Professor Dr. Nanjesh sir, Department of Community Medicine, and Professor Dr. Sucheta madam, CRL Kshema. Thanks to all the members of the workshop committee. An event of this dimension cannot happen overnight. The wheels started rolling several months ago when we were tasked with organizing this conference upon the sanction of Indo-Japan Cooperative Science Program 2021. We were thrilled and excited, but down the road we faced many hurdles and problems as DST formulated new guidelines for funding. However, with the support of our colleagues, advisors, and the officials of NITA University, we could sail through this journey. We have been fortunate enough to backed up by the team of very motivated and dedicated staff and students headed by Professor Dr. Sucheta Kumari. What an involvement they have shown and the willingness they have expressed to take on to complete the task beyond their comfort zones. If time is equated to money, then you have spent millions for us. Thanks to all of you guys and girls for making this event successful. Special thanks to my dear students, Ms. Megha and Pramukh and Sri Sharath. A very special thanks to today's Master of Ceremony, Dr. Shilpa Shetty. Thanks to Dr. Vishak, Dr. Selvan, Dr. Sharmila, Dr. Prashant Shetty, Dr. Veena Shetty, Dr. Mohan Kumar, Dr. Reshma, Dr. Deepa, Prajna Bandari for their constant support. I am very much thankful to Sudevi ma'am, who always stands by us, supported us, and motivated us. Thanks to Vidyaka, Mr. Prashant, who manages this auditorium, Mr. Harish and Mr. Ashray, IT people of AB Shetty and Kshema, Mr. Nagraj for decorating the stage, Mr. Ramakrishna, photographer and videographer, the logistic team, and the housekeeping members. Thanks to Sri Praveen Udupa, A1 Logics, Sri Suhas Vega Graphics. The most important part of this event is publicity, telecasting the event in different media and press. I feel proud to thank you all for the wide coverage of this event. I'm very much thankful to the National Sponsoring Agency and the International Cooperation Division of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and Japanese Society for Promotion of Science, JSPS Japan. I would also like to thank our sponsors, iWork Systems India Limited and the Canara Bank authorities. Last but not the least, my dear students. Without you guys, this event was not possible. Thank you very much. The organizing committee has worked hard to make this event the scientific program covering the broad spectrum of topic along with orations. The keynote addresses will provide the right mix to enlighten you all with the latest developments in the field of medicine, nanomedicine, and the basic medical research, and keep you abreast with the newer technologies. Thanks are due to all the respected delegates. It's simply impossible to organize this event without your support. Have a wonderful day, a stay at Deralakatte, Mangalore. Enjoy the brain food by the esteemed scientists and the delicious food served by Sri Narayan Pai and his team, and enjoy the campus life of NITA deemed to be university. Thanks everyone who helped directly and indirectly. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Before closing the inaugural function, I request all of you to rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. I request the IGCSP organizing secretaries to escort the dignitaries off the dais for the much awaited keynote address on creating a conscious future by our chief guest for the day, Dr. Mohit Gupta. May I now request the chairpersons for the session, Dr. V.K. Shashidharan, Director PG Studies Kshema, and Dr. Basavaraj Uttagi, Professor and Head, Department of Cardiology Kshema, to occupy their seats. Yes, sir. 1 second. I'll just fix it.
This one, the PPT. It has audio input? I think it is. Okay? Yeah, ready.
I request the chairpersons, Dr. V.K. Shashidharan, Director PG Studies Kshema, and Dr. Basavaraj Uttagi, Professor and Head, Department of Cardiology Kshema, to occupy their seats.
And I would also need this above. Full screen. Oh, I know that.
I request Dr. V.K. Shashidharan to introduce the speaker.
Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, respected dignitaries and fellow students. It's my honor and privilege to introduce Dr. Mohit Gupta. And in the short time that we have seen him on stage, we could see the peace and calm emanating from him. So I'm sure we are going to hear some great pearls of wisdom from his mouth. He was born in 1974 in Delhi and is an interventional cardiologist by profession and works as professor of cardiology at GB Pant Hospital in Delhi. He completed his graduation from University College of Medical Sciences, Delhi, and then did his post-graduation from Maulana Azad Medical College, Delhi. He has been nominated as a fellow of American College of Cardiology and the European Society of Cardiology, the Cardiological Society of India, and is also a fellow of the Royal College of Physicians, Edinburgh. He is the principal investigator of many landmark research trials, and he is today, he has also done a lot of work on the role of genes in causing hypertension, heart disease in young people, and the impact of COVID on heart and health. Without much ado, I would hand over the mic to Dr. Gupta, and we are going to enjoy his talk now. Thank you.
Okay, very good afternoon to all of you. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. May I have a little silence, please? Let us. I know this is one of the toughest times, and if somebody asked me to listen to a lecture at 3:30 p.m., this is the last thing I would be doing. So I know that. So I'm not going to actually load you with any kind of data or any kind of presentation. Neither I'm here to speak to you as a motivational speaker, no. Though I'm often labeled as, because you cannot actually motivate anybody. It's not possible. You can only inspire others. The only person who can motivate you is your own self. So I'm here to inspire you, and I'm here to narrate my own life story. I remember, 1992, it was 16 July, my first day in medical school. And I was just very excited in Delhi. I went to the hospital, and before going, I hugged my father. He's a gastroenterologist. And I said, Dad, I want to become a cardiologist. Just imagine a young guy, first day MBBS, and he's saying these words. And he very politely and very gently hugged me tight and said, that you become a great human being, one day you will automatically become a great cardiologist. Those words have lived with me, my dear friends. Last week I was flying with one of my friends, and we were having a very heartful discussion, and he asked me a very pertinent and a very spontaneous question, which left me thinking. And that question was, ki, Mohit, how many times do we reincarnate in our life? Now you see, you are having a very different kind of a discussion, and suddenly somebody throws this question to you. And I just went in deep silence for 10 seconds only, and I spontaneously replied that, buddy, every time I think new, I reincarnate in my life, because I choose to design my own destiny. So my dear friends, in today's journey, I'm going to speak to you about my 3 stories of hope, belief, and transformation. Remember, this is going to be one of the fantastic, one of the never listened, never experienced, one of the never imagined journeys of your life. You would have never experienced something like this before. This will leave you transformed. This will leave you inspired when you walk out of here, but that will be your own conscious choice. My first journey started, and I'm going to talk about the day that changed my life forever. That day was 20th March 2003. I came back operating almost 48 cases for 2 days. Very tired, I was exhausted. I entered home. My mother said, oh, I will offer a parantha to you. I said, no, I'm very tired. I'm not hungry at all. I won't like to eat anything. It was surprising for her. She said, okay, doesn't matter. You just relax. I'll bring a scoop of ice cream for you. I said, okay, that is fine. At 7:30 p.m., 8 o'clock in the night, in fact, it was 8:30, she handed over a scoop of ice cream to me. I took it like a bowl, very exhausted. And within 10 seconds of holding that ice cream bowl, it fell out of my hand and I collapsed on the floor of my house. I was throwing massive seizures, uncontrollable. My family taken aback. I was rushed to the ICU of my hospital. Whole night, my doctors, my seniors, my colleagues, neurologists, everybody were busy controlling my seizures, not getting controlled with anything. Ultimately, they managed to, and I saw myself lying down in the ICU. My brain scans naturally were done, and the brain scans revealed a large mass in my brain in the parietal lobe. This is my original scans. It was diagnosed as a multi-drug resistant tuberculosis at that time. 19 drugs available, Mycobacterium cancerci, 19 drugs available in the whole world at that time. Scientists from America, Bangalore, Dr. Rajeshwari, and Delhi, Dr. Guleria, you remember, he was the dean of AIIMS, they were all treating me. I was resistant to 18 drugs, not working on me, biopsy proven. And then I was sensitive only to one drug, that was amikacin, aminoglycoside, highly toxic drug. Every day I was handed over 8 tablets, like 8 chocolates you would be handed over to a child, 8 tablets in the morning and 8 tablets in the evening, and I used to just gulp them every day. My hips used to be injected with toxic injections of amikacin. My hips got sore ultimately, 150 injections I was supposed to take. Lot of pain, but not an iota of sorrow. Not an iota, not this much sorrow I had in my whole journey of life. Pain I experienced constantly. I know that. Ultimately, when my hips got completely destroyed and sore, my anesthetist chose that the injections have to be given. So every day he used to walk in my home at 8:30, and I was always up. And he used to choose my vein on my palm, inject the amicacin, take out the intracath. Next day he again used to come. 1 millimeter every day, 150 injections. They were working, but ultimately I ended up losing my 60% of hearing. I still use my devices. Ultimately, my journey ended up on a surgery on 20th June 2005. And this is where my actual transformation started. I was wondering when I was lying in my bed, a person who has achieved everything. I wanted to do best in MBBS medicine. I broke all the records, 18 medals, everything, getting spot on the way I wanted, how much I wanted, whenever I wanted, whatever I wanted, the time I wanted. I used to get it naturally. I used to attract that particular thing towards me. But this was like the whole building coming like a shatter, like a collapse for a young cardiologist. And I thought, what has gone wrong in my life? Studied in John Hopkins for some time, went to Oxford, Cambridge, everything done perfectly, everything. But everything seemed to be destroyed. It was like a colossal damage to my own mindset in life. I knew I had lost balance. I was chasing success, and this chase of success, I lost happiness way beyond. I lost happiness way beyond. I gathered medals, I gathered everything in my life. People used to applaud, but where was the joy and happiness? I knew my life was like an extremely demanding person. Two words I knew that have become permanently associated with me, and probably in fact with all of us today, more viral than the virus were: I am busy and I don't have time. Today we have tuned ourselves, we have programmed ourselves, we have actually taken this thing into our mind that we are busy and we don't have time. That is the day I realized that, Dr. Mohit, you have to let go of this word busy in your life. 20 years now down the lane, I never let this word busy associate with me. Never let this word. I took a pledge that day that I let go of this word busy. Come on, speak after me. I let go of this word busy. Come on, Bangalore, a louder voice. I let go of this word busy and choose to be easy in my life. See, this busy word itself has a very beautiful word called be easy. You are easy outside, inside, and the outside busyness will not matter. My day starts typically at 3:15 a.m. for last 40 years, and it finishes at 11 p.m. 4.5 hours sleep is what I gather, but I never think that I'm busy in my life. I gave up that word. I knew that I had made my life very complex. It used to be very simple. And it takes lots and lots of effort today to keep things simple. Complexity is everywhere. It's there in the thoughts also. I also knew that I had to let go of this emergency mode in my life. I have to come out of this never-ending race of materialism, and I have to choose happiness as a priority in my life. That is what was the Pandora box, the thoughts that were continuously ringing in me. Imagine, for a cardiologist, these thoughts continuously telling, you have lost so much. Where have you landed yourself? I knew that if I have to see a change outside in this world, I have to live those values, those transformation first inside me. It's all about, after all, a mindset. I also finally knew, my dear friends, that if I change nothing in my life, nothing is going to change in my life. That's the powerful mantra that we should remember. It's not about listening in this world. Absolutely not. It's about living and being in this world. It's about inculcating those values in your life. It's about living that life that you can bring transformation. Each one of you have to make a conscious choice today that yes, I am now not just spiraling in the problems, but I am evolving out of those problems. That is what we all need. So let us start today the most revealing journey of your life, of my life, my dear friends. A typical human mind, as Stanford University, California says, generates 50 to 70,000 thoughts in a single day. Imagine, this is the most powerful machinery mankind has ever seen. Your own brain, your own mind, your thoughts, 50 to 70,000 thoughts. But the unfortunate part is, when they did the analysis, what they saw was 90 to 95% of our thoughts are negative, are waste, are repetitive, and are purposeless thoughts. Imagine. If only 5% of our thoughts are positive and powerful, what is the quality of our existence? What is the quality of our existence? And why this is important? Because every thought that you are creating, imagine, every thought that you are creating is giving you a behavior. Every behavior that you manifest is giving you a feeling. The way you feel, the way your family feels, the way your institution, your hospital, your environment feels. And that particular feeling again triggers the same thoughts, and this is what determines your destiny. Your thoughts. If you change your thought, your behavior changes. If you change your behavior, your feelings, your emotions, everything changes, and your life changes. So transforming life and creating a conscious future is taking control, taking charge of your own mindset. And you would be asking that where are our thoughts acting? Our thoughts are powerfully influencing our mind and our genes and our body. I'm going to prove this thing to you scientifically today. You will be amazed the level, the power that each one of you is bestowed with. The immense power, the immense energy that every thought you have, you can create transformation every moment. Whatever you want, you can achieve. Your thoughts are acting also on the relations, your family and friends, and your thoughts are also powerfully influencing the environment, the nature, the food that you are having, and also the atmosphere where you are living. Let us start and see that can my thoughts actually experience my genes? We are doing genetic experiments. Do we have scientific evidence that the way we are thinking can actually transform our own genetic and a chromosomal makeup? If my family has a disease which is called heart attack or cancer, is it necessary that I am also going to suffer from that? And if the answer is yes, that's a reason to worry. Or do I have a power like a bedroom switch? I go on inside my mind, switch off the negative gene, switch off the positive gene, and I transform my life. Is it possible? That is called the study of epigenetics. The external molecular switches that can turn the genes on and off. And the first study for this was carried out by Dr. Dean Ornish. Now look at me, what he did. He took 30 prostate cancer patients. 30 prostate cancer, not ready for medical treatment. He just gave them lifestyle modification and stress management, meditation, only for 3 weeks. What were 3 months? What were the results? Look at this. The cancer causing gene down-regulated. On the other hand, the protein building gene ZNF250, it started fast upregulating and expressing healthy genes in the person. When they further analyzed, what they saw was 500 genetic expressions were changed only after 3 months, and all the cancer causing genes were down regulated. Imagine, just by lifestyle changes, the cancer causing genes were down regulated. It was a powerful evidence that what transformation your thoughts can create. This inspired me, and then the day of 2018, Saturday, 9 p.m. when I was sitting in my cath lab, it was 9:30 p.m. in the night, suddenly there was a lot of noise. We were almost winding off after almost operating 30-40 cases, and there was a young boy, 21-year-old, brought in our operating theater, dead. No pulse, no BP, ECG flatline, absolutely no respiration, and the massage was being carried out. He had suffered a massive heart attack. We were asked to operate on this patient. That event had happened only 1 hour back. We jumped onto the patient. He was put on artificial support system. We engaged his left coronary artery. It was completely occluded. Ultimately, we were able to suck out the thrombus. We could see his heart coming up, his pressure rising from nearly 0 to 10 to 20, 30, stabilized to 70. We implanted a stent and shifted him to the post-op, almost to the ICU. He was much better. Everybody was very happy. Probably we have a chance that we might be able to save. Imagine, 21-year-old young boy. Next day when I went for the rounds, That boy was unbelievably well. He was about to be extubated, a life saved, everybody was happy, everybody was literally clapping. They said, oh, what a wonderful job. They were so joyous, but let me tell you, that day I was maximally disturbed in my mind. My thoughts were just flying. My thoughts were telling me he's a non-smoker, non-diabetic, no family history, no dyslipidemia. Why did he have a heart attack? I need to know about that. I called on his family. I said, I want to meet his wife. He said he was married for 1.5 years, had a 4 months baby. His father and mother came, no, you cannot meet his wife. I said, why? I would like to talk to these young people. He took me separately and said, Doc, they are on the verge of divorce after 1 month. They filed for the divorce papers. You cannot meet him. With folded hands, I said, sir, I please request you, call that young lady. She's an IT professional. He's a chartered accountant. And say that we have literally salvaged this young boy from death. Ask her to come. She came. She came with a cute little angel baby in her hand and just walked into the ICU. I made them sit together. Just talk to them heart to heart. I said, what happened? This simple things that they were talking, oh, we were not able to give time to each other, lack of understanding. Nothing major had happened. Absolutely nothing. But only inability to understand each other's feelings, vibrations, inability to give time to each other. Running for the materialistic wealth, running for pride, power, everything, for a 6-digit salary that compromised happiness. And I was just smiling at them. I said, no worries, no worries. I never said, give it a second chance. I just asked her for one favor. Will you do one thing for me? The girl said, yes, I'll do it for you. I said, for next 1 month, you have only 1 month before your divorce papers are actually happening and you are going to be separated. Go ahead with your divorce. Just for 1 month, you bring him every Tuesday to my OPD with hands, your hand in his hand. Will you do it? She stared at me, said, okay, sir, you are saying I'll do it for you. I said, then second thing, for 1 month, you are just going to have a very positive and creative environment at your home. You are going to accept each other. The way you are going to understand each other. She said, okay, sir, I'll also do, and the boy also nodded. They went back. I discharged the patient after 2 days. He walked in. Next Tuesday, I was sitting, just not waiting actually, but suddenly I saw that same gentleman, young boy, and the girl, his wife, holding his hand, walking into my OPD. I was like smiling. 1 week, 2nd week, 3rd week, 4th week. Every week he used to bring him. And my dear friends, today we are in 4 years later on, they are still coming to my OPD. They have withdrawn their divorce papers. Their 4 months child is now 4 years old child, and they're leading a happy life. Spirituality is not about just residing some certain things. Spirituality is influencing, inspiring, instilling confidence and joy into the lives of people, my dear friends. This is not treatment, this is healing. This is what we are supposed to do. And that is the day I started experiments in my hospital on young heart attack patients. I typically operate 150 cases in a week. You would be surprised that 20 to 25% of the cases are between 18 to 30 years only. My 20 to 25% people. And why this was important was I took all of these patients into my study. I started measuring their telomere length. Look at this, even if you are not a doctor, it doesn't matter. This is your chromosome, we all have studied in biology, and its length is protected by a structure called telomere, just like a shoelace is protected by a cap called telomere. And as we grow old, the telomere length goes down. And because this length goes down, we become, our disease are manifesting more and more as we become aged. This is how it works, because telomere is like a protective covering. So as we are growing older, the length will become down. So what we did was, we enrolled all these young patients of heart attack, non-smokers, non-diabetics, to exclude any bias, no risk factors, and started studying their psychosocial stress and also the telomere length. These 2 things we studied. You got my point? Everybody, yes? Perfect. Now look, what were the results? Look at this, the results. When we analyze the results, these 150 children, their bodily age, the chronological age was 18 to 30 years. But when we studied their biologic age in red, look at this, the telomere length, their biologic age was equal to a 70 to 90-year-old gentleman. Their genes were completely destroyed. in that young body of 18 to 20 years was a gene or a genetic makeup of a 90 to 90-year-old man. This completely amazed me. I said, why? Why this is happening? You would be surprised and shocked. When we further analyzed, we could see that the reason, single factor for this was highest levels of psychosocial stress, anger, lack of love, lack of gratitude. We could see that shining in all of them. I said, even if it is there, how does it matter? When we further researched, we could find that those people who have lack of love and lack of purpose in their life, you are doing, look at your lives, we are doing, kaisa chal raha hai, how are you doing? We are doing this work, but we are not having that sense of joy and enjoyment. The telomerase enzyme goes down and the telomere length is destroyed. On the contrary, those people who are full of happiness and gratitude, who have a positive outlook, a great relationships, they are the people who have their telomerase enzyme expressing higher and the telomere length which is perfect and absolutely normal. The good news is this telomere length is reversible. That's the story that we all are leading, my dear friends. In this collaborative world, we have collaborated with technologies, but unfortunately we have failed miserably to collaborate in our human emotions also. We need to collaborate love with each other, with joy with each other, with compassion. This is what we need. This is true collaboration. Collaborating only with technologies is not going to help. We need to come closer to each other, and this is the magic we can create just by our emotions, my dear friend, by your own mindset. Life is all about your perspectives. Dr. Robert Waldinger, second generation Harvard study. 600 young men from Harvard studied 75 years long, only one secret to fulfilling life, that was good relations, happy family. Today science has clearly told us, my dear friends, that we have the power to regulate our genes. The older paradigm that we have a fixed DNA makeup, but today Times magazine published a beautiful article saying why your DNA isn't your destiny, because the choices that you are making, they can completely influence your emotions, your own genes, and make you live a very happy and a healthy life. This is the power that each one of you have. So hence, it goes on to say that your mind, your thoughts can completely change or influence or switch off and switch on your positive and negative genes also, my dear friends. The second story, the second message was, can my genes affect my body? Is it possible? Okay. Can my thoughts affect my body? Is it possible? They are definitely affecting my genes. Is it possible to actually reprogram my brain? Is it possible to achieve whatever I want in my life? Is it possible to change the structure of my body? There were beautiful experiments that were carried out by Dr. Alvaro Pascal Leon from Harvard. Now look at me, what experiment he carried out. I will explain it to you. Very interesting experiments, revealing experiments, and they will give you a completely new outlook towards your life. I'll share my own example after that. What he did was, he divided the group into two groups, group 1 and group 2, and he sought that I will be teaching you how to play piano. To group 1, he actually made you sit in front of the piano, and to the group 2, he just made you imagine that you are playing a piano by showing you a picture. So you were playing a piano actually for 3 weeks, and you were just imagining that you are playing a piano for 3 weeks. After 3 weeks, he started imaging the brain to see what happens to the piano playing area of the brain. When he imaged the brain after 3 weeks, the results were amazing. You would be surprised that the mental practice resulted in similar reorganization of brain. Doing was not just important, even your thinking constantly was equally changing your brain structure. This was magical. Now imagine throughout the day, what are the kind of thoughts that we have? In our family, I don't think my children are going to work. I don't think my children are ever successful. They don't study. I'm really hard. I'm really afraid whether they'll pass or not. Think about yourself. I've always been unsuccessful in my life. Success always eludes me. I am finding it difficult to do this particular task. And some people will say, I always remain ill. मेरी तो तबीयत ही खराब रहती है. And you know what our brain is doing? Brain is doing only one thing inside, tathastu, tathastu, tathastu. Nothing else. It is a wonderful tathastu machine. Whatever you say to yourself, brain will accept it, it will fix it, it will make a new program, and you will start wiring your brain continuously. Dr. Eric Kandel, 2001, got a Nobel Prize for this. His work was the nerve cells that fire together, they wire together. Whatever you are thinking continuously, it is reprogramming your brain. Your brains can actually be rewired for what you want, and this power is called neuroplasticity. You can rewire for success, you can rewire for failure, you can attract illness. If you keep on saying, I always remain ill, I don't feel good in my life, after 21 days, the illness will automatically come to you and will take your body in control. This is how your body works. I remember in 2001 when I came from America, I wanted to do cardiology. Very interesting story. And at that time, there were only 5 seats in cardiology, so I would be knowing. Very difficult to get in first attempt, very difficult. My teachers, my seniors were giving those exams. And I had only 5 months to prepare. So I went to my mother and said, Mom, I'm going to give only one attempt. I'm already MD medicine. And I think it is very difficult for me to clear cardiology. There are only 5 seats. My teachers and seniors are competing. She said, come here, come here. I said, what? She said, how many seats are there? I said, 5. She said, how many seats do you want? I said, I was taken aback. I said, I want only 1. She said, but exclude 4 seats. You know, you're not concerned about 4 seats. You focus only on 1. And this is what I did. I wrote in front of my desk, this 1 seat is for me. And I started studying. Started studying very properly, very powerfully, very nicely. I was a good student. I always used to work day in and out, and I started studying. 9 February, 6 months later, 2002 was my entrance exam of cardiology. Saturday, I remember the day. Time was 9:30 to 12:30. I gave my exam. I came out just like you guys, you know, discussing with my friends, iska answer kya tha, what was the answer to this? And you know, you would be surprised, not a single person was ready to discuss with me, my seniors and my teachers. Their single answer was, Mohit, you go back home, we're going to give you the key of these 100 questions by evening so that you can clear the exam next time. I said, well, very good, that's fine. I was so disheartened, I went for a haircut, went to my home back, listened to some good music, and I was relaxing, very sure that I'm not going to give second exam, I'm going to practice MD medicine. 15 days later, my result came of entrance cardiology. My rank was first in the country. First in the country. My percentile at that time was 95%, and the second rank was 78%. 78%. Why? Why I am telling you is because those 6 months I never thought that I am not going to become a cardiologist. I was always visualizing myself that this thing is for me. So when you glue your intention with imagination and put a do not disturb sign, success has and will come to you in the most unexpected ways. Note it down in your life. It has to come to you. This is law of attraction. Your thoughts, your wiring, you are continuously telling yourself it is impossible. You are not even saying I'm not going to fail. This is also negative thought. You are going to say this has to come to me. I'm going to achieve it. It's already on its way. Whatever you want in your life, it's already on its way. The only thing that stands between you and your success is your own belief system. It's your weak beliefs that you won't be able to achieve that is what takes success away from you. That is what takes away success from you. That is how you have to transform. So this is how our brain works. When you are continuously thinking about something, within a minute a new neuron is formed, and it's continuously, you are giving those positive thoughts, it hardwires and evolves into a new pathway and completely gives you a new program, a habit in 21 days. That's all pure science. And if you are not using any brain neuron, within 21 days it starts degenerating. Any negative thought, it will get relieved. This is how it works. So avoid catastrophic thinking. You have to have emotional balance in whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to achieve in your life today, if you want to achieve something, everything in your life is happening twice. It never happens once. First, it happens inside your mind. Create that image. What we do in Raj Yoga meditation, people say Brahma Kumaris, they are doing great work. I've been associated since my childhood, when I was only 2 years old. At that time, people never even used to want to listen to the name of Brahma Kumaris. I'm not here by chance, I'm here by choice. I've studied the intricacies of this particular knowledge, of the power of meditation, the deep powers of meditation, how to use them in my life. I understood that if I want to create a new mindset, the only way is to manage my own thoughts. This meditation is not just about taking name of Almighty or imagining or seeing yourself as a soul. It's about living those values, living those energies, those 8 energies which I'm going to show you later. So whatever you want in your life must first be created in your mind. In every day in my mind, when I sleep in the night, I program my next day. Tomorrow is going to be a great day. I'm going to achieve this. This is going to come to me, and everything I program, it naturally falls in place automatically. I'll share a very funny story with you. This was again 2001 when I was studying for cardiology. You would be amazed and flabbergasted to hear actually that when I came back, I was 96 kgs at that time. I was suffering from diabetes, hypertension, thyroid and fatty liver. Look at this. You won't be believing Dr. Mohit aise hi bol rahe hain. These are my pictures of 2001. Look at this. In front of Disneyland Orlando, 2001. And when I came back, somebody told me, Dr. Gupta, you want to become a cardiologist. My uncle, cardiologist jaise lagne bhi chahiye. You should look like a cardiologist. This is what he told me. I was like a big round boy, isn't it? I was like, oh my God, what he has said is sharp and absolutely right. While studying for the cardiology, I started working on my diet and exercise in those 6 months only. Every day, my diet completely transformed from quantity to quality diet. I never mixed in exercise. Every day I used to exercise, never consulted a gym guy or a trainer, never consulted a dietitian. I used to eat everything. Everything in moderation, everything, every day exercise. And the day I was giving exam, 9th February, I lost 23 kgs by that time. I regained a whole new personality. My diabetes disappeared, my thyroid disappeared, my hypertension disappeared, and my fatty liver disappeared. That was not great, but the greatness was that 21 years down the lane, even till today, I maintain my same schedule. I maintain my lifestyle. It's all about your mindset, your programming, your belief system, what you want to do in your life. This is what the power each one of you. This is not unique to Mohit, or this is not unique to XYZ person. No, not at all. This is unique to you. It's a mindset that creates these kind of miracles. It's a mindset. If you want to have a powerful mindset, you can create transformation to anything. But if you are stuck on the old belief systems, old ways are not going to open new doors. Take it from me. If you think nothing is going to change in your life, you're working on the same redundant machinery. Oh, I think like this, I think like this is programmed, the results are going to be the same. But if you want to see the whole new world, a world of abundance and joy, you have to have new ways, my dear friends. That's mandatory. No element of spirituality, no element of religion is going to transform you unless you choose to transform your own brain. That is mandatory. So, your thoughts are going to change your own body structure also. The third evidence is, what about illnesses? Can my thoughts affect my illnesses also? Is it possible that I can heal myself through meditation and my thoughts also? Is it possible? I'm going to give you a whole new spectrum. Let me show you what science says. You all have heard about the journal called NEJM. I think you must have heard, if you are a medical student, that is #1 journal of the world. #1 journal. So this was a study published by Dr. J.B. Mosley, an orthopedic surgeon, and what he did was, look at me, I'll tell you what experiments he did. Don't look at that, that will be confusing. Look at me what he did. Imagine he took patients of knee pain or knee arthritis. And what he did was, he again divided them into 2 groups, group 1 and group 2. To the group 1, he took them to the surgical table. He anesthetized them, opened their knee, he operated on their knee, everything telecasted live outside. He closed their knees and they were discharged after 5 days and followed up for 6 months for their pain. To the second group, he took you to the table, anesthetized you, opened your knee, did not touch your knee. He was just behaving or doing as if he was operating. False surgery was being telecasted outside. He closed the knee after the same time like a usual surgery and discharged you, and you were told that your knee has been operated. 6 months you were followed up. So we had two groups. One group actually operated, one group not operated, but both understanding that they have been operated. Got it or not? Yes or no, my dear friends? Got it. What were the results? 6 months later, when the pain improvement was checked, you would be surprised that the pain improved similarly in both the groups. Both the groups experienced similar improvement in pain. This group was understandable, but why did the pain improve in the other group? Because their own mindset, their own belief system produced so powerful chemicals that their pain perception was significantly lessened. This is called the placebo effect. We have conducted these studies even in our cardiac patients. When we are counseling them, when we are telling them that yes, you are well, you have to believe that this wellness is there, you can create magic in your life. Dr. Ellen Langer, you must study this study called counterclockwise aging. Counterclockwise aging, that those people at the age of 70 and 80 octogenarians who had hypertension, diabetes, and also various other illnesses like arthritis, that Dr. Ellen Langer took them to a retreat center, recreated a situation of 40 years, 20 years back, made them live a life as if they were 20 years back in the timeline when they were completely healthy. And you would not believe, scientifically this study is documented, their pain, their arthritis, their hypertension, their diabetes improved significantly only in 2 weeks of retreat. This is called counterclockwise aging. How this is happening? We as scientists, we are not ready to realize these powers. Unfortunately, often I say that as doctors, we are not doing a job better than a washerman is doing or a pochawala is doing. What is he doing? He's just mopping the floor. Mopping the floor. No one of us is bothered that if we switch off the tap, the floor will stop getting dirty. If we switch off the tap, we are a healer. But if we just clean the floor, we are just treating the disease. Why disease is occurring? Because we are not going to the root cause, the mind of the patient. Disease word itself is dis plus ease. When easiness goes away both physically and mentally, my dear friends, we become diseased. The genesis of disease is not outside, it's inside. And this is where the balance of spirituality and science starts. We need to understand, we need to inculcate these principles in our practice. This shows that yes, even the thoughts can have a powerful, if not curative, at least highly suggestive or highly complementary role to your medications also. But what about serious illnesses? You would say, okay, this is only arthritis, but sometimes we are suffering from serious illnesses. What about serious illnesses? I'll share two examples, one my own life story and one of Mr. Stomatis Moratis. Look at this gentleman, all published, all real documents. This gentleman, Stomatis Moratis, was a US Army war veteran. He retired in 1976. He was diagnosed as terminal lung cancer, biopsy proven. Given 3 months to live, you have only 3 months to live. After that, it is not possible. He said, Bhai, ab marna to hai, I'm supposed to die, I'm already dying. So a burial in America would be costing $300. So why not I go back to my town called Ikaria in Greece, where I will meet my family, my children for the last time, and the burial would be costing $30. I'll save some money and I'll have a good time in my last days of life. He flew back to Ikaria in Greece. He started planting vineyards. This is actual picture in front of his house. He started meditating, he started walking, he started energizing, interacting with people, digitally disconnected. He started having a vegetarian diet, thinking positive, active lifestyle. 1 month passed, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60 months, 5 years passed. He was in great tension. Oh my God, I was supposed to die. Main zinda kaise hu? I am not able to understand why am I still alive. 10 years passed. He was so stressed, he flew back to America. Flew back to America to meet all his doctors who had diagnosed him with cancer, just to find that all those doctors were already dead by that time. They were already dead by that time. He ultimately came back, saw his biopsy reports, and when he came back, he ultimately chose to die by the age of 102 years, and this man was called the man who almost forgot to die. Bhool hi gaya marna bhi hai. Bhool hi gaya marna bhi hai. The place where he used to live is called the island where people forget to die. Actual pictures. Look at their mustaches and their beards, all white. Average age 90 plus years. These zones are called blue zones of Earth. There are 5 such blue zones in Earth. One in Japan, Okinawa. And this one is Ikaria in Greece. The other one is, Loma Linda, California, Nicoya Peninsula, Costa Rica. All these genes you can search, that's fine. But more important, what is more important is what is common amongst these zones. The common thing is they have an active lifestyle, positive meditative lifestyle, predominantly plant-based diet, a good sleep and a natural connect. Natural. All magic happening in front of you. This is not chances. If these things are happening repetitively, you are spilling magic out of your mind. Only when you believe. These things can happen only when you believe. Similarly, this happened with me also. Dr. Mohit had a brain surgery 2005, I was operated for a massive brain surgery. It took me 7-8 hours. My surgeon, Dr. A.K. Singh, to take out this brain mass, and I thought I'm fine now. Everything is perfect. I was being followed up stringently by all the monitored stringently by the neurologists across the world and my country. 6 months down the lane, now look at this, the story started. 6 months down the lane, when my brain scans were done again, this is what happened. I developed another lesion in my cerebellum. Another lesion appeared in my cerebellum. Inoperable, not manageable, maximum drugs already on. Surgeon said, no, we cannot touch this lesion. No more medicines can be given to you. I had no choice in my life. I was meditating at that time. I was a student of Brahma Kumaris. I went to our senior, one of the very senior sisters, Dadi, whom we called respectfully Dadi Gulzar. I was, right from my childhood, I had lived my life, moments with her, and I smilingly went to her and she smilingly received me, not this much of sorrow, not this much of tension on her face. We were just chatting with our vibrations and energy. I said, Dadi ji, this is what has happened, my brain is having another lesion. And he very nicely said, Mohit, you are a doctor, you are a cardiologist. Why don't you try meditation on yourself? You're such a lovely child. Use this power of meditation to heal yourself. That thing struck me. Imagine, look at this. The synchrony, the harmony between a scientist and the spiritualist. Just politely suggesting, not forcing me. I said, yes, I will do that. For a no option person, this is the only option I have. I started meditating focused. Every day I was doing focused meditation for my brain. Every day 3 a.m. in the morning, 2006, for 1 year. I used to keep water, charge it as she guided me, and used to meditate saying, my brain is absolutely fine. I'm having those powerful energies. There is no illness in my brain. My medicines are working perfectly on my brain. I'm going to be fine and absolutely fine. This powerful meditative state for 1 year, then my scans were done after 1 year, 2007 in April. What were the results? Look at this. When my scans were repeated in 2007, the mass completely disappeared out of my brain. No drugs extra, nothing extra, but just your belief system. You are giving so much powerful energy, you don't allow that disease to grow in your brain anymore. Your own choice. This is my body, get out of it. You're not supposed to live here. This is not for you. I will choose what goes inside my life. Your body is like a philharmonic orchestra, and it can completely, each instrument is powerful, but when they are working in synchrony with each other, they produce something which is called orchestra, harmonious music. They lose their individual intelligence and they can create magic, my dear friends. Our body is like this. 50 trillion cells we have. When each cell is working in synchrony with each other, we can create magical melodies in our body. We can do anything. We can achieve anything that we want, the way we want, how we want. You can do it. This holds true for each one of you. Not about illnesses, even about your business, your work, your profile, your relations. It's your own conscious choice. I choose the way I live my life, design my life, create my life, fill energy into my life. This is my powerful choice. This is the power of spirituality. This is the energy that meditation instills in you. It instills a whole new belief system, and you start believing in the magic that you can create in your life, my dear friends. Whatever you want, whatever you think, you will become. It's not neutral to anything. My fourth message to you, my dear friends. Can my thoughts affect my relations? Today we are living in a world of disharmony. Our relations are governed by words. Today, small things are taking away our joy and happiness. Just imagine if somebody is saying something wrong to you 10 years back, 5 years back, or even 5 days back, what happens to us? We are carrying that burden in our own mind. I remember a very beautiful story, sir. I will narrate in front of all of you. This was a story of two saints, young saints. They were crossing a river. And as they were crossing a river, they saw that there was a young girl who was stuck up in the middle of the river. And one of these young boy, he was really, he had a compassion for that particular girl. He lifted that girl, helped that girl to cross that river. But this second friend, he got very annoyed. He said, "Oh my God, we are not even supposed to touch a young girl. Why did he do that?" He was thinking that. A day passed, second day passed. He stopped all his meditation. He stopped reading his scripture. His anger grew and grew and grew stronger and stronger. He was so negative for his friends. 5 days passed. He could not control. He rushed to his friend and said, "You have done something which is very wrong." He said, "Please tell me what wrong I have done." He said, 5 days back, you carried that girl on your head. You should not have done that. He said smilingly, "My dear friend, 5 days back, I carried that girl only for 5 minutes. You have been carrying that girl for last 5 days on your own mind. Lagatar, continuously." This is what happens with us. We are continuously carrying the garbage of other people. Negative thoughts of other people. Opinions of other people, beliefs of other people. In fact, we have designed our life to lead and please other people in some way or the other. We have forgotten to live our own life the way we wanted to live our life. This is an unfortunate part. Our lives are mixed, are full of anger, of irritation, of competition, hatred, jealousy, comparison. Look at this, complaint and expectation. Only these 8 emotions govern our life today, our relationships today. And if any one of you is free of everything of them, you just walk away, you are already enlightened person. Somewhere, somehow, even on the path of spirituality, the path of hatred, the competition, the criticism that is continuously striking our mind, this is not the life that we had bargained for. Meditation is about designing and choosing what you want to keep in your mind, my dear friends. This is the power of meditation. You choose how you decorate your own mind. You choose how you design your own mind. You choose to clean your mind every day by creating conscious choices. You choose love over anger. You choose compassion over jealousy. You choose appreciation over expectations and complaint, and you choose acceptance in your life. This is the power of meditation. Your thoughts. Only your thoughts are creating your reality. For last 10 years almost, I would not say. I stand here in front of you, following Brahma Kumaris for almost 40 years, and I confess also in front of you that I had moments of hatred. I had moments of anger, of jealousy, of competition, of criticism. But 20 years down the lane, as I narrate my own story, share my own story in front of you, I passionately state that all these emotions are not worth it. These feelings are not worth it. They only end up in despair. They only end up in harming you. Raj Yoga meditation is about designing and fulfilling your life, nurturing your life with joy, with happiness, with love, and with compassion. This is true spirituality. Spirituality is not about talking. It's about living those values. It's about inspiring. It's about creating such a powerful, pragmatic aura that anybody who comes in that aura, walks in that aura, he or she gets entangles in that pure, powerful, and loving and happy vibrations. This is the power of spirituality. This is leading an enlightened and a spiritual life. My dear friends, the most beautiful gift that you can give to anyone is not technology, is touch, is compassion, is love, your time, your attention. This is what the whole world needs. Obviously complemented by technology. Obviously complemented by the vibrations and the energy, my dear friends. So, our thoughts can affect our relations. They can megalomanize. They can completely change our relations the way we want. Small, our thoughts can affect our water. Dr. Masaru Emoto, Japanese scientist, very beautifully conducted experiments how our emotions are also affecting the droplets of water. Look at this, the diamond structure with positive thoughts and ill structures by the negative thoughts. Few minutes of meditation, positive thoughts changes the structure of water. Few minutes of meditation keeps our food also healthy, and negative emotion destroys our food. Few minutes of positive meditation and positive thoughts keeps our nature healthy, and negative thoughts destroy our nature also. Everything around us is nothing but is being governed by our thoughts and by our energy, my dear friends. This is the power we have. Look at the atmosphere of the country, atmosphere of Bangalore, atmosphere of our India, atmosphere of this world. If it is negative, who is responsible for this? These experiments were carried out in city of Washington way back in 1993, when crime, rapes, homicides and assaults were on rise. In the city of 40 million, they deployed only 4,000 meditation practitioners for 30 minutes every day, only for 6 weeks, to reduce violence. What were the results? Only in 6 weeks, 23 to 25% decrease in crime rates in Washington, my dear friends. They said if you permanently install 4,000 people to meditate, they can change the minds of 40 million people, and crime rate will decrease by almost 50%. This is the power that our mind has. This is not unique to any individual, my dear friends. This is unique to our own mindset. We all have the power to unlock this magical God gene within us, to unlock our own powers and create our own destiny. This is what meditative power and spirituality tells you. Each day you are gifted with 1,440 opportunities. Every day. These are 1,440 minutes, my dear friends. Today I stand here in front of you with my folded hands and just asking you that, do you have only 30 minutes for empowering your own self every day? For your own self, for charging yourself, for charging your mind, do you have 30 minutes only? Yes or no? Tell me. Only 30 minutes. We charge our mobile for hours and hours. This mobile, this mind which is continuously working, it needs to be taken care of. It needs to be charged, and this can be done only by meditation, by positive thinking. I don't enforce any meditative belief system on you. I've had great experiences with Raj Yoga meditation as I strongly live those principles and advocate these. But I say, whatever floats your boat. Very important is to practice meditation. It's no longer a luxury, it's a priority today in your life. It's an emotional rest. It's just there to empower yourself, to charge your own mind with what? With 7 emotions of peace, of love, of bliss, of happiness, of power, of knowledge and purity. These are the 7 emotions that boot your mind, that boot your life. If we are charged with these 7 emotions, you can create magical melodies, magic in your own life. You are the king maker of your life, my dear friends. This is your inner kingdom. You are the king, and these are your ministers, your mind, your intellect and resolves. The way you want to govern your ministers, it's completely in your own self, in your own control. What happens when we meditate? Last, look at this. A normal brain has a completely imbalanced brainwave pattern. Look at this. A completely. Pictures from magnetoencephalogram shows that how unbalanced brainwave patterns are. This makes us prone to anxiety, to depression and weakened mental health. When we meditate only for 15 minutes, only 15 minutes, look at this, what happens to your brain. The kind of harmony that you create in your brain. 25 minutes, you create a system which is uncomparable and unmatched. A more powerful, better performing, more integrated, optimizing your both mental and emotional health status. This is the magic that you create. You perform magically in your life. Today when people believe only in karma, they are working only with left brain, my dear friends. And when you work only with karma and left brain, you are going to get success which is maximum 50%. Because your left brain is accurate, analytical, decisive and logical. It's a scientific brain. But when you meditate, you have a holistic approach towards life, you do is you activate your right brain. It's amazing, it's loving, it's passionate, it's creative, and you can completely have a holistic approach to life, my dear friends. This is the magic that you all can create. So as I leave from here with some beautiful and small memories, I would like you to take you to a beautiful journey of silence. A group of people, intellectual people like you, went to a saint, Indian saint, and said that we don't have time in our life. When should we remember God? When should we meditate? He said, you are perfectly right, you just meditate one day before you die. That will take care of everything. One day before you die, you remember God, and that will take care of everything. And one wise man turned to him and said, sir, but we don't know when we are going to die. And he was spontaneous enough to reply that, then meditate today, because tomorrow what is going to happen, nobody knows. My dear friends, today in these times of great turbulence, in these times of great pain, and also of joy and happiness, I would strongly say that transformation is a conscious choice that each one of us has to create, not today, but now at this moment. If we choose to create moments of joy and happiness, we are going to have a fully evolved and a wonderful life. So let us sit back for a few minutes. Very beautiful, lovely journey. And with your faces smiling, and also with your mind which is equally smiling. Can we have the music here? It has a music which is inbuilt. Okay, that's perfect. Very nice. Little less. Yeah. So now just with your faces smiling, body absolutely relaxed, take a deep breath and release all the anxiety as you inhale love, exhale all the worries. Withdraw yourself from this body, just as there's a shining pearl in the oyster, just as there's a beautiful idol in the temple. A point of light, a shining consciousness energy. I am residing in this body, very peaceful, very calm. I let go of all the anger, all the irritation, all that holds back me to perform. I experience the God's shower of love, of peace and joy, bathing my soul. My every thought is pure, is powerful. Experience that energy. Let it flow to every corner of your body. My relations are beautiful, are harmonious. Peace and joy is my nature, my original self. I stay in this calm self, and I choose to enlighten the world and myself with my purity. So today is going to be the first day of rest of your life. Click this picture in your mind. Click this picture in your mind forever. Today is going to be the first day of rest of your life. How would you like it to be? That's your own choice. Thank you so much, and Om Shanti.
I request our Honorable Pro-Chancellor to present a small memento to our keynote address speaker, Dr. Mohit Gupta. I request our Vice-Chancellor and Pro-Vice-Chancellor to kindly join in. I also request our chairpersons to join the dignitaries on the dais. Dr. V.K. Shashidharan and Dr. Jayaprakash Shetty. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful talk. It was indeed a scientific journey of spiritual awakening. I also request our Pro-Chancellor to present certificates to our chairpersons for the session, Dr. Jayaprakash Shetty and Dr. Shashidharan. I once again thank all the dignitaries. Now we'll break for a high tea, which will be followed by the Yakshagana performance by the Havyasi Makkala Balaga. As a part of the propagation and preservation of the traditional art by NITEDU, we'll all assemble back by 5 p.m. Everybody is requested to have high tea and assemble back by 5 p.m.
Check.
ಮಾಯಕಡೊಂಜಿ ಪೊಣ್ಣಗಾಳಿ ಬೀಜುಂಡಿಗೆ ಮೊನೆದರಂಗಿಡಿ ಪೊರ್ಲಾತಲಿಗೆ ಮೂಡುಂಡಿಗೆ ಮಾಯಕಡೊಂಜಿ ಪೊಣ್ಣಗಾಳಿ ಬೀಜುಂಡಿಗೆ ಕಾರಿದ ಗೆಜ್ಜೆಗೆ ಜೀವಕಲೆ ಬತ್ತಂಡಿಗೆ ರೋಡೆ ಪಲ್ಲಂಕಿದ ಅದೆಟ್ಟಿ ತೂಪಿನ ಉಡಲ್ ದರಸಿನ ಕಣ್ಣಿಡೆ ಸಾರ ಆಸಿಲು ತೋಜಿಂಡಿಗೆ ಅರಸಿನ ರಸಗಿ ತಾಮರೆದೂರುದ ರಾಜಕುವರನೆ ಸೇರುನ ಆಸೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುವರಿಗೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಡೆ ಸಾರ ಆಸಿಲು ತೋಜಿಂಡಿಗೆ ಅರಸಿನ ರಸಗಿ ಅಯಕಡೊಂಜಿ ಪೊಣ್ಣಗಾಳಿ ಬೀಜಿಂಡಿಗೆ ಮೊನೆದರಂಗಿಡಿ ಪೊರ್ಲಾತಲಿಗೆ ಮೂಡುಂಡಿಗೆ ಅಯಕಡೊಂಜಿ ಪೊಣ್ಣಗಾಳಿ ಬೀಜಿಂಡಿಗೆ ಕಾರಿದ ಗೆಜ್ಜೆಗೆ ಜೀವಕಲೆ ಬತ್ತಂಡಿಗೆ ತೊಂತರಿ 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 ದಿರಿನ
A huge round of applause to Sudevi Hegde and Ranjita K. So I invite Sudevi and Ranjita K on stage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, a magnificent applause to the two performers of Yakshagana today. So once again, a huge round of applause to the two talents from Nitte deemed to be University, Mrs. Sudevi Hegde and Ms. Ranjita.
check. Hello. Hello, check. Mic check.
now your friend Vaidyanath is going to sing. Big round of applause to Vaidyanath.
Come on, everybody sing with me, okay? Yo boys, I'm sing song. Soup song. Flop song. How I this cola very day. How I this cola very day. How I this cola very day. Rhythm correct. How I this cola very day. Maintain please. Distance ella moon color white background light color black. Why this color very day. Why this color very day. White skin girl heart black. Ice meet my future dark. Why this color very day. Why this color very day. Mama, notes எடுத்துக்கோ அப்படியே கையில ஸ்நாக்ஸ் எடுத்துக்கோ. பாப்பா 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 எங்க சரியா வாசி டன் 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 டன். Why this color very day. Why this color very day. Okay mama, now tune change. Kaila glass, only English. Handla glass, glassless scotch, eyes full of tear. Empty life, girl you come, life reverse gear. Love, oh my love, you showed me power. Cow, holy cow, I want to hear now. God, I am dying now. She is happy how. This is song for soup boys. We don't have choice. Why this color very day. Why this color very day. Papa 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 papa. Why this color very day.
Hello. Echo.
What's your name?
Hello.
Hello, congrats to Vaidyanathan.
Hello.
Wait. Oh, now my pet student, Ved is going to sing.
Hello. Hal.
दीवाना, मैं हूँ दीवाना तेरा दीवाना, मैं हूँ दीवाना तेरा मौसम है मस्ताना, उस पे दिल दीवाना दीवाना, मैं हूँ दीवाना तेरा दीवाना, मैं हूँ दीवाना तेरा मौसम है मस्ताना, उस पे दिल दीवाना। दीवाना तेरा तुझे ही बुलाए, ये मर्जी तेरी तू आए ना आए। थैंक यू।
Very good, congrats, congratulations. Now two more our pet students. Okay.
किसी को सपना लगे तू, किसी को बहती हवा, किसी को बस बातों में कर पल में यहाँ वहाँ, किसी के 100 झूठ सुन ले, किसी का सच भी गुनाह, किसी की बस यादों में कर हलचल सारा जहाँ। Ti amo, mi ti amo, तू छाँव है, तू धूप है। Ti amo, mi ti amo, तेरे हजारों रूप है। कोई समझा नहीं, जो भी है बस खूब है। Falling so crazy in love, ti amo, mi ti amo, तू छाँव है, तू धूप है। Ti amo, mi ti amo, तेरे हजारों रूप है। कभी लगे रातों में मैं ख्वाबों से बातें करूं, सुबह उन्हीं ख्वाबों को मैं काबू करूं। कभी लगे तारों से भी ऊंची उड़ाने भरूं, कभी लगे बादलों से जेबें भरूं। Ti amo, mi ti amo, सारे जीनू तेरे लिए। Ti amo, mi ti amo, सारे चुनू तेरे लिए। ख्वाब सारे बुनूं तेरे ही तेरे लिए। Falling so crazy in love, ti amo, mi ti amo, तारे गिनूं तेरे लिए। Ti amo, mi ti amo, सारे चुनूं तेरे लिए।
Thank you, girls, for your melodious song. Now we have one more our delegate from Pune, Dr. Mamta Singh Malik.
Hello everyone here. So we doctors are not always boring. We have fun time too. How many would like to hear Punjabi song? Give a shake. There we go. गली में मारे फेरे पास आने को मेरे, गली में मारे फेरे पास आने को मेरे। कदी परखता नैन मेरे तू, कदी परखता तोड़, कदी परखता नैन तोरे अंबर सरिया मुंडिया वे कचिया कलिया ना तोड़े अंबर सरिया मुंडिया वे कचिया कलिया ना तोड़ तेरी माँ ने बोले वे सानू मंदड़े जे बोले अंबर सरिया अंबर सरिया कोरी कोरी मेरी कलाई हो कोरी कोरी मेरी कलाई चूड़ियाँ काली काली मैं शर्माती रोज लगाती काजल सुरमा लाली
Thank you so much. He is the one of the great scientists, Mamatha. Give a big applause.
Now our young and dynamic research scholar Ranjita here.
ಮಧುರ ಪಿಸು ಮಾತಿಗೆ
here.
मंजिले रसवा है खोया है रास्ता आए ले जाए इतनी सी इल्तिजा ये मेरी ज़मानत है तो मेरी अमानत है मुझको इरादे दे कसमें दे वादे दे मेरी दुआओं के इशारों को सहारे दे दिल को ठिकाने दे नए बहाने दे ख्वाबों की बारिशों को मौसम के पैमाने दे अपने करम की करादाए कर दे इधर भी तो निगाहें सुन रहा है ना तू रो रही हूँ मैं सुन रहा है ना तू क्यों रो रही हूँ मैं।
Thank you.
So we'll give a chance to others tomorrow, so we will start with the event today. So hope to see you all tomorrow also. So we'll start today with the cultural program. Okay, who wants to sing? No, we had some students standing here. If you want to sing, yeah. Come.
Hi. I'm going to sing Samjhama from Humpty Sharma. नहीं जीना तेरे बाजू नहीं जीना नहीं जीना 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 मैं तैनू समझा बाकी ना तेरे मैं तैनू समझावा कि ना तेरे बिना लगदा जी मैं तैनू समझावा कि ना तेरे बिना लगदा जी मैं की जाने प्यार तेरा मैं करूँ इंतज़ार तेरा तू दिल तू यू जान मेरी मेरे दिल ने चुन लिया ने तेरे दिल
sorry, I'm being really nervous.
Very nice, congratulations. Anyone else? You want to sing?
Hal, hal, hal.
गुरुगणाधिपतये नमः। श्री सरस्वतये नमः। विघ्नध्वान्त निवारणैक तरणी विघ्नाटवी हव्यवाट विघ्नव्यालकुलाभिमान गरुडो विघ्नेश पंचानन
विघ्नो तुंगगिरिप्रभेदनपवी विघ्नाब्धि कुंभोद्भव
विघ्नौघाभ्र कुलप्रचण्ड पवनो विघ्नौघाभ्र कुलप्रचण्ड पवनो विघ्नेश्वर पातु मां विघ्नेश्वर पाहि मां
पाशाङ्कुशधरने त्रैजगदीश गणाधिपने गणपा 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 पाशाङ्कुशधरने त्रैजगदीश गणाधिपने दोषरहित सुविलासिये निन्नडि दोषरहिತ ಸುವಿಲಾಸಿಯೇ ನಿನ್ನಡಿ ದಾಸನೆಂದೆನು ತಲಿ ಪೋಷಿಸು ಕರುಣದಿ ಪಾಲಿಸು ಗಜವದನ ಸುಗುಣ ವಿಶಾಲ ದಯ ಸದನ ಗಣಪ ಗಣಪ
सुंदरांग सुकलान्वित शुभ चरणा सुंदरांग सुकलान्वित शुभ चरणा कटिशोभित व्याल सुबंधनाब्जसक कोटि सदृश किरणा सदृश किरणा सदृश किरणा चंदनांग चर्चित सुमनोहर चंदनांग चर्चित सुमनोहर मंदहास महिमा धुति शुभकर वारणवदना त्रैलोक्य सुमोहन वारणवदना देवा देवा
ನಿರ್ನಲಂಬಿದೆ ಶಾರದೆ ಏ ಏ ಏ ಏ ಏ ನಿರ್ನಲಂಬಿದೆ ಶಾರದೆ ಭಕ್ತಕ್ಕೆ ಮತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಸಬಾರದೆ ಭಕ್ತಕ್ಕೆ ಮತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಸಬಾರದೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ವಿದ್ಯೆಯ ಕಲಿಸು ಮರೆಯದಂತೆಯೇ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ವಿದ್ಯೆಯ ಕಲಿಸು ಮರೆಯದಂತೆ ಎನ್ನ ಹೃತ್ ಕಮಲದಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರೋ ಅನುದಿನ ಆಯ ನಿನ್ನ ನಂಬಿದೆ ಶಾರದೆ ಭಕ್ತಕ್ಕೆ ಮತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಸಬಾರದೆ
मदनारी प्रिये मंगल देवी काये मदनारी प्रिय मंगल देवी ताये पदवनंबिदे नित्य ज्ञानवनिये पदवनंबिदे नित्य ज्ञानवनिये सदमलाग मृदंग सन्निभे मदद वैरि कुलापहारिणे सदमलांग मृदंग सन्निभे मदद वैरि कुलापहारिणे पद्म सकनुते ख्याते निर्जर मधुकुलाचिते वैष्णवेश्वरी मदनारी प्रिये मंगल देवी ताये पदवानंबिदे नित्य ज्ञानवनिये
ಶರಣು ತಿರುವಗ್ರಶಾಲಿ ವಾಹಿನಿ ಈ ಶರಣು ಶ್ಯಾಮಲ ರೂಪಿಣಿ ಶರಣು ಶಂಕರಿ ಗೌರಿ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ಶರಣು ಶಂಕರಿ ಗೌರಿ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ಶರಣು ಬಳಿರೆನ್ನ ಬೂರಿಣಿ
ಅಂಬಿಕಾಸುತ ವಿಘ್ನರಾಜನ ಪಿರಿದು ಸಂಸ್ತುತಿಸೇ ಅಂಬುನಿಧಿಯ ತ್ವಜಗೆ ಕೈ ಮುಗಿದಂಬುಜಾಸನವಾಣಿಯರ ಪಾದಾಂಬುಜಗೆ ಪೊಡಮಡುತ್ತ ವರ್ಣಿಪೆ ನೀ ಕಥಾಮೃತವ
ಬಳಿರೆ ಪರಾಕ್ರಮ ಕಂಠೀರವ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಸ್ಥಳ ದೇವೇಂದ್ರನೆಂದು ಬಂದಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯ ಧರಣಿ ಪಾಲಕ ಕೇಳೋ ಓ ಧರಣಿ ಪಾಲಕ ಕೇಳು ಸುರಪಾಲ ನಾಗದೋಳು ನೆರಹಿಸೂತ ಸುಮನ ಸರ ನೆರಹಿಸೂತ ಸುಮನ ಸರ ಮೆರೆಯೇ ವಿಭವದೋಳು
ವರುಣ ವಾಯು ಕುಬೇರ ವರುಣ ವಾಯು ಕುಬೇರ ನಿರುತಿ ಮೊದಲಾದವರ ನೆರವಿಯೋಳು ನುಡಿದ ಮನದಿರವಾನಿ ತೆರೆದಿಯೇ ಧರಣಿ ಪಾಲಕ ಕೇಳು
ದೇವತೆಗಳೇ, ಉತ್ತರಾಯಣದ ಬ್ರಾಹ್ಮಿ ಮುಹೂರ್ತದಲ್ಲಿ ಎದ್ದು ನಿತ್ಯ ಕರ್ಮಾದಿಗಳನ್ನು ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಪೂರೈಸಿ ಈ ಮೂರ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮನಸಾರೆ ಧ್ಯಾನಿಸಿ ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರವೇಶ ಮಾಡಿ ಸುರಗದ್ದುಗೆಯನ್ನು ಅಲಂಕರಿಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮನಸರೇ, ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಗ್ನಿ, ವರುಣ, ವಾಯು, ಕುಬೇರ ನಿಯುಕ್ತಿಯ ಮೊದಲಾದ ದಿಕ್ಪಾಲಕರು ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ರಂಭೆ, ಊರ್ವಶಿ, ಮೇನಕೆ, ತಿಲೋತ್ತಮೆ, ಮಂಜುಘೋಷ ಎಂಬ ಅಪ್ಸರಾ ಸ್ತ್ರೀಯರು, ಕಾಮಧೇನು, ಕಲ್ಪವೃಕ್ಷ, ಚಿಂತಾಮಣಿ, ವಜ್ರಾಯುಧ ಮೊದಲಾದ ಭೋಗಭಾಗ್ಯಗಳಿಂದ ಸಂಪದ್ಬದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ. ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಯುದ್ಧ ರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ ಕಲರನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರಾಕ್ರಮದಿಂದ ಹಾಗೂ ಶೌರ್ಯದಿಂದ ಹೊಡೆದಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಸದಾ ಪರೆಯುವ ಶ್ರೀಮನ್ನಾರಾಯಣನನ್ನು ಸುತ್ತಾ ಇಂದಿನ ಸುಧರ್ಮ ಸಭೆಯನ್ನು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯಗೊಳಿಸೋಣವೇ? ಜನನಿಯಾಜ್ಞೆಯಲಿ ಮಾಲಿನಿಯೋ ಓ ಜನನಿಯಾಜ್ಞೆಯಲಿ ಮಾಲಿನಿಯೋ ವರತನುಜಾಪೇಕ್ಷೆಯ
ವನಕಾಗಿನಡೆತಂದೋಮನದಿಯೋಚಿಸಿದಳು ಕಾಮಿನಿಯೋ ವರತನುಜಾಪೇಕ್ಷೆಯಲಿ ಕಾಮಿನಿಯೋ ಮಾಲಿನಿಯೋ ಕನಕ ಗರ್ಭನ ತಪವನು ಕೈವೆ ನೆನುತ್ತಲೇ ಕನಕ ಗರ್ಭನ ತಪವನು ಕೈವೆ ನೆನುತ್ತಲೇ ವನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಡೆತಂದು ವನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಡೆತಂದು ಮನದಿ ಯೋಚಿಸಿದಳು ಕನಕ ಗರ್ಭನ ತಪವನು ಕೈವೆ ನೆನುತ್ತಲಿ ವನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಡೆತಂದು ಮನದಿ ಯೋಚಿಸಿದಳು ಜನನಿಯಾಜ್ಞೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಲಿನಿಯೋ ವರತನುಜಾಪೇಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಮಿನಿಯೋ ಆ
ಜನನಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಜನ್ಮಭೂಮಿ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠವಾದುದು. ಇಬ್ಬರ ಋಣವನ್ನು ಹರಿಸುವುದು ಸುಲಭ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಲಾದಷ್ಟು ಪರಿಹಾರ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು. ಕಶ್ಯಪ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮರ ಮಡದಿಯರಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿರಿಯಳಾದ ದಿತಿದೇವಿಯೇ ನನ್ನಮ್ಮ. ಮಗಳಾದ ನನಗೆ ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಎಂದು ಹೆಸರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿದ್ಯಾ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಇದ್ದು ಪೋಷಿಸಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ನಾನೆಂದರೆ ಅವಳಿಗೆ ಸರ್ವಸ್ವ. ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮ ಮೌನವಾಗಿರುವುದನ್ನು ಕಂಡು ಕಾರಣವನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಅಂತರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಡುಗಟ್ಟಿದ ದುಃಖ ದುಮ್ಮಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಎಳೆಯಾಗಿ ತಿಳಿಸಿದಳು. ಕಾಲಾಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯಾಗುವ ದಾರಿ ಕಾಣದೇ ಇರುವುದಾಗಿ ತಿಳಿಸಿದಾಗ ನನ್ನಿಂದ ಆಗಬಹುದಾದ ಕಾರ್ಯದ ಕುರಿತಾಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಂಡೆ. ಕನಕ ಗರ್ಭನ ಒಲುಮೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದು ಕುಲೋದ್ಧಾರಕನಾದ ಮಗನನ್ನು ಪಡೆಯಬೇಕು ಎಂಬ ಹಾಗೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಆಜ್ಞೆಯನ್ನು ತಿಳಿದು ಹೊರಟವಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾನನವನ್ನು ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಯೋಚಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಬಂತು. ಯಾಕೆ ಬಲ್ಲಿರ? ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಚೆಲುವಿನ ಖಣಿಯಲ್ಲವೇ?
ಚೆಲುವಿಗೆ ಯೌವನದಿಂದ ಯೌವನದಿಂದ ಆ ಆ ಆ ಚೆಲುವಿಕೆ ಯೌವನದಿಂದ ಯೌವನದಿಂದ ನಾನು ಸಲೆ ಶೋಭಿಸುವೆ 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 ಅದರಿಂದ ಯೌವನದಿಂದ ಚೆಲುವಿಕೆ ಯೌವನದಿಂದ ಚೆಲುವಿಕೆ ಯೌವನದಿಂದ ನಾನು ಸಲೆ ಶೋಭಿಸುವೆ ಅದರಿಂದ ಇಳೆಯ ಕಾಮುಕರೆನ್ನ ಇಳೆಯ ಕಾಮುಕರೆನ್ನ ಇಳೆಯ ಕಾಮುಕರೆನ್ನ ಕಂಡರೆ ಮೋಹಿಸದುಳಿಯರು 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 ಕಾಮುಕರು ಕಾಮುಕರು ತಪಗಿಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಘ್ನವ ತರುವರು ತಪಗಿಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಘ್ನವ ತರುವರು ಕಾಮುಕರು ಮೋಗಿಸದುಳಿಗರು ತಪಗಿಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಘ್ನವ ತರುವರು ಇಳೆಯ ಕಾಮುಕರೆನ ಕಂಡರೆ ಮೋಗಿಸಿ ತುಳಿಗರು ತಪಗಿಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಘ್ನವೋ ಚೆಲುವಿಕೆ ಯೌವನದಿಂದ
ವರ್ಷಕ ನದಿತ ತಿಳಿದೋ
ಬರುವುದೇನು ಏನಿದು ಏನಿದು ಘನತರ ತಪವು ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಮಣಿಯನಿ ಬಳಲಿಯೇ ದಿಟವು ಆ ಏನಿದು ಏನಿದು ಘನತರ ತಪವು ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಮಣಿಯನಿ ಬಳಲಿಯೇ ದಿಟವು ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಮಣಿಯನಿ ಬಳಲಿಯೇ ದಿಟವು ಸಾನುರಾಗದಿ ಪೆಳು ಮನದಿರವನ್ನು ನಾನೀವೆನೆಂದು ನೈ ತಂದ ಕಮಲಜನು ಏನಿದು ಏನಿದು ಘನತರ ತಪವು ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಮಣಿಯನಿ ಬಳಲಿಗೆ ದಿಟವು ಕರುಣಸಾಗರ ದೇವ ಪರಮೇಷ್ಠಿ ಕೇಳಯ್ಯ ಹರುಷದಿಂದಲೇ ಮನದಿರವ ಹರುಷದಿಂದಲೇ ಮನದಿರವ ದುರಧೀರನಾಗಿಯ ತರಳನ ಬಯಸಿ ದುರಧೀನನಾಗಿಯ ತರಳನ ಬಯಸಿ ವಿರಚಿಪೇವೆನು ಘೋರ ತಪವಾ ದೇವಾಯಿ ದೇವ
ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಧರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾತಾಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುರಲೋಕ
ಮರುಗದಿರು ಮಾಲಿನಿಯೇ ಮರುಗದಿರು ಮಾಲಿನಿಯೇ ಮುನಿವರನೊರೆದ ವಚನವು ತಪ್ಪಲರಿಯದೋ ಮುನಿವರನೊರೆದ ವಚನವು ತಪ್ಪಲರಿಯದೋ ತರಳ ಮಹಿಷನು ಜನಿಸಿದರು ನಿನ್ನುದರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದೆ ತರಳ ಮಹಿಷನು ಜನಿಸಿದರು ನಿನ್ನುದರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದೆ
ದುರಪರಾಕ್ರಮಿ ಎನಿಸಿ ತ್ರಿಜಗದಿ ಮೆರೆಯುವನು ದುರಪರಾಕ್ರಮಿ ಎನಿಸಿ ತ್ರಿಜಗದಿ ಮೆರೆಯುವನು ಘನಕೀರ್ತಿಯಿಂದಲೇ ಮರೆಯ ಮಾತಲ್ಲ ಮರೆಯ ಮಾತಲ್ಲ ಎನ್ನುತ್ತಾ ಸಂತೈಸಿದನು ಮಾಲಿನಿಯ ಮರುಗದಿರು ಓ ಮರುಗದಿರು ಕನಕ ಗರ್ಭನ ತಪವನ್ನು ಗೊಂಡು ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಮನ ಹರುಷದಲ್ಲಿ ತಾಳಿ ಆ
ತರಹರಿಸಿ ಬಳಿಕೋರ್ವಚಾರನೋ ತರಹರಿಸಿ ಭಯದಿಂದ ನಡುಗುತ್ತಾ ಬರದಿ ನಡೆ ತಂದಾಗ ಮಾಲಿನಿಗೆರಗಿ ಪೇಳಿದನೋ
ಲಾಲಿಸಬೇಕು ತಾಯೇ ಗುಣಮಣಿಯೇ ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಗುಣಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಲಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುರಜಾಲವನಲಿಂದು ಕಾಳಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುರಜಾಲವನಲಿಂದು ಲೀಲೆಯೊಳೈದೀಗ ನಿನ್ನಯ ಕಾಂತಾಯಿ ಲಾಲಿಸಬೇಕು ತಾಯೇ ಭಿನ್ನಗಳ ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಗುಣಮಣಿಯೇ ಆ ಪರಿಯನ್ನ ಜತೆಯಗಲುವರೇನಲ್ಲ ಈ ಪರಿಯನ್ನ ಜತೆಯಗಲುವರೇನಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಷಿತಿಯೊಳು ನಿನ್ನ ನಗಲಿ ಜೀವಿಸಲೆಂತೀ ಕ್ಷಿತಿಯೊಳಗಲಿ ನಿನ್ನ ನಗಲಿ ಜೀವಿಸಲೆಂತಿ ವ್ಯರ್ಥಯನ್ಯಾರೊಡನೆನ್ನಲಿ ಪತಿಯೇ ಪತಿಯೇ
ಒದಗಿಸಿ ಪರಿಯ ಚಿಂತೆ ಕಾರಣವ ಬೇಳು ಬೇಳಮ್ಮ ಬೇಳಲೇನಯ್ಯೋ ಮುದ್ದು ಕಂದ ಕಂದ ಬೇಳಲೇನಯ್ಯೋ ಮುದ್ದು ಕಂದ ಕಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳುವೆ ತೀತು ಮಗನೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳುವೆ ತೀರಿತು ಮಗನೇ ಮುದ್ದು ಕಂದ ಕಂದ ಮೇಲು ನಾಕವನ್ನು ಬಯಸಿಗೆ ಕಂದ ಮೇಲು ನಾಕವನ್ನು ಬಯಸಿ ಕಂದ ಕಂದ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಕಾಳಗಕ್ಕೆ ಸೈನ್ಯ ಬಳಸಿ ಕಂದ ಕಂದ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಕಾಳಗಕ್ಕೆ ಸೈನ್ಯ ಬಳಸಿ ಕಂದ ಕಂದ ಬೇಳಲೇ ನಯ್ಯೋ ಮುದ್ದು ಕಂದ ಕಂದ ಮಗನೇ
ನಿನ್ನ ತಂದೆಯವರು ಸೈನ್ಯವೆರಸಿ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ದಾಳಿ ಇಟ್ಟರಲ್ಲ ಮಗನೇ.
ಅನಲುತ ತನಯನ ಮನದೊಳುಗರ್ಜಿತಿ ಮಣಿದಾಕೆಯೊಳೆಂದ
ಮಾತೆಗೆ ಮಣಿದು ವಿಖ್ಯಾತ ಮಹಿಷನು ವಿಧಾತನ ತಪಗೈವೆ ಎನ್ನುತ್ತ ಆತ ತುಕ್ಷಣ ಪೊರಟೈ ತಂದು ಪುಷ್ಕರ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವ ಪೊಗುತ್ತಲೆ ಬಳಿಕ ಚೋಳಿಲಕ್ಕಿ ಬೆನಾಗಿರ್ವಾಣ ಕುಲವ
ನನ್ನ ಮಾತೆಯ ಹಣತೆಯಂತೆ ಭೂಲೋಕವೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ
ಲಲಿಪುದಾದರ ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಸುಕುಮಾರ ಲಾಲಿಪುದಾದರ ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಸುಕುಮಾರ ಪೇಳುವ ನುಡಿ ಸಂಕಾತುರನಾಗ ಪೇಳುವ ನುಡಿ ಸಂಕಾತುರನ ಜಾಲವಲ್ಲಿವರು ದುರ್ಗಾತುರ ಚಿಕ್ಷುರ ಜಾಲವಲ್ಲಿವರು ದುರ್ಗಾತುರ ಚಿಕ್ಷುರ ಬಿಡಲಾದಿ ದೈತ್ಯನ ಗಣನಗವಾಗ ಲಾಲಿಪುದಾದರ ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಸುಕುಮಾರ ಕೇಳುವ ನುಡಿ ಸಂಕಾತುರನಾಗ
ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಈ ಹಿಂದೆ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ದಾಳಿಗೆ ಹೊರಟವರು. ಆ ಹರಿಯ ಕುಟಿಲತೆಯಿಂದ ಅಂಗಾಗ ಛೇದಿತರಾಗಿ ಬಂದವರು. ಆದರೆ ಈ ಬಾರಿ
ನೀನು ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ಆಕ್ರಮಣ ಮಾಡುವಿ ಎಂದು ತಿಳಿಯಿತು. ನನ್ನನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳೆಯ ಸೇಡನ್ನು ತೀರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಬಹುದು. ಸೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವೆಯಾ?
ನಿನ್ನ ತಂದೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಂದವನು ಆ ದೇವೇಂದ್ರ.
ದಿಕ್ಪಾಲಗತ ವಿಸ್ತರಿಸಿ ಬೇಡ
ಧ್ವಜವನ್ನೇರಿ ದುರುಗಿದ ನಾದವನು ದರವನ ನಾಕವ ಚರಣ ಕೊಪ್ಪಿಸಿದರೆ ಪೊರವೆ ನಿನ್ನ ನಾನು
ಬಯಸಿದ ನಾಲ್ಕರ ಬಯಸುತ್ತಾ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಅಳುವೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಡು ಅದನ್ನು ವೇದನೋ ಕಳವಹಿಸಿದ ಅಂಗುರಗಳನ್ನು ಕುಳಿತವರು ಚಂದ್ರಕಾಂತ ಶಿಲೆಯೊಳೊಂದಾಗಿ ಕಳನ ವಧಿಸುವ ಹದನವ ಯೋಚಿಸುತ್ತರಿತ್ತ ಕಳನ ವಧಿಸುವ ಹದನವ ಯೋಚಿಸುತ್ತಿರಲಿತ್ತ
ನಳಿನ ಸಂಭವನಂದು
ಸುಮನ ಸರನೊಡಗೊಂಡು ಹರಿಯ ಕಾಣದಿರಲು
ಬಳಿಕ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಿರುತೆರಲಾಗೆ ಪುರಹರನು ನಿಲಯದೊಳಗಿಲ್ಲದಿರೆ ಕಳವಲಿಸಿ ಬಳಿಕವರು ಓ ಹರಿಹರರ ಪದ ಕೆರಗಿ ಸಕಲರು ದುರುಳ ಮಹಿಷಾಸುರನ ಬಾಧೆಯ ಪರಿಹರಿಸಿ ಪ್ರೇಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮನು ಪೊರೆಯುವುದೇನಲು ಹರಿಹರರು
ಕಲಿತಾವದಾನವ ದಿವ್ಯ ಧ್ವಜ ಮೇಳ ಕಡರೆ
ವಾದಿಸಲು ಹಳೆಯ ರಾತ್ರಿ ದಿವ್ಯ ತೇಜ ಆಡರ ನಾಪಾವ
ತೇಜವು ತಲವನೇನವ ಸೇರಿದ ಮೇಲಲೇನು
ದಿವ್ಯ ತೇಜವು ಸೇರಿದು ಒಲೆಯಲೇನು
ಗುರುಮೂರ್ತಿಗಳ ಮುಖದಿಂದ ಬಡಿಗದೀಜ ಚಾರು ದಿಕ್ಪಾಲಕರ ತೇಜ ಒಂದಾಗುತ್ತಲೀಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಕೃತಿ ತಳೆದು ದರಗಿಳಿಯ ಸುರರು ಜಯ ಜಯವೆನುತನು ತೀಸಿದರು.
ದೇವಿ ದೇವಿ ಪಾವನ ಚರಿತೆ ನೀನೇ ಕಾವುದು ನಮ್ಮನು ಕರುಣದಿ ಮಾತಿ ಭಾವ ಶುದ್ಧಿಯಳು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದವ ತಾಯಿ ಮರೆಗೊಂಡೆವು ಕರುಣಿಸಭಯವನು ಮಾತೆ ದೇವಿಯೇ ದೇವಿ
ಸರ್ವಮಂಗಳಮಾಂಗಲ್ಯೇ ಶಿವೇ ಸರ್ವಾರ್ಥ ಸಾಧಿಕೆ ಶರಣ್ಯೇ ತ್ರಯಂಬಕೆ ದೇವಿ ನಾರಾಯಣಿ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ನಾರಾಯಣಿ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ನಾರಾಯಣಿ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ.
ಎಳಿರೇಳಿರಿ ಹರಿಗಾರಾಧ್ಯರು ತಾಳಿ ಧೈರ್ಯವ ಸುಲಭ ಮುಖ್ಯರು ಬೇಳಬಾರದಿ ಬಂದ ಕಷ್ಟವ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಂಬೆ ಏಳಿ ಎದ್ದೇಳಿ
ಮಾತೆ ಲಾಲಿತು ಕಳ್ಳ ಮಗಿತನು ವಿಧಾತ ಎತ್ತಿಗ ಬರಬಲ್ಲದೇ ಸುರಭಾತರನು ಗಡಿಸಿದನು ನಿರ್ಭೀತಿಯಿಂದ
ಲೋಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಧರ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯ ಕೆಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗಿ
ಅರಿತೆ ಕಾಡು ದುರುಳ ಮಹಿಷ ಸರಸಿರುಪವನ ವರದಿಯೇ ತೆರದಿಲ್ಲಿ ಸುರರನ್ನು ನೆರೆ ಮದದಿಂದಿಳಿ ಮೆರವೆನು ಕಳನಾಕದಿ ಎನಲು ಜಯ 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 ಜಯವೆಂದು ಸಕಲರು ಮಣಿಯುತ್ತಿರಲ ವಿಶ್ವಕರ್ಮನು ಘನತರದಿ ಶೋಭಿಸುವ ಭೂಷಣ ವಸನವ ಅರ್ಪಿಸಲು
ವರಜನಾಭನು ಕರದ ಚಕ್ರವ
ತ್ರಿನಯನ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲವನು ಸಗ
ಕನಕ ಗರ್ಭನು ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದಂಡವನಿತ್ತು
ಸುರಪ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಮರರು ಆಯುಧಗಳನ್ನರ್ಪಿಸಲು ವಂದಿಸಲು ಜಯ 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 ಎನ್ನುತ್ತ ಜಯ 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 ಜಯ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಜಯ
ಆದರಿಸಿದವನಿಗೆ ದೇವಿಯು ಶೃಂಗರಿಯು ನಂಗು ಉಂದದಿ ಬೊಮ್ಮನೈದ ಜಯ 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 ಜಯ
ದೂರಗನ ಬೇಸಾಗೆ
ಆಕಾಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಧೂಮಕೇತುಗಳ ಸಂಚಾರ ನಕ್ಷತ್ರಗಳ ಪತನ ನಾಯಿ ನರಿಗಳ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಧ್ವನಿಯಿಂದ ಕೂಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎರತ್ತೆ ಹರಿಯೋರ್ವಳು ನಮ್ಮವರಾದಂತಹ ಶಂಕದುರ್ಗಾ ಕಿರಣ್ ಕಂದು ಮುಂದುವರಿಯುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾಳಂತೆ. ಯಾರೇ ಆಗಲಿ ಆಕೆಯ ಸುಖ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಲು
ಅಷ್ಟಪುಲವಿ ಮೇವನಾರಿ ಆಯ್ ಆಯ್ ತನದಿ ದುರಗೆ ಬಂದ ಗುಟ್ಟದೇನೆಲೆ ದಿಟ್ಟ ತನದಿ ದುರಗೆ ಬಂದ ದುಟ್ಟದೇನೆಲ
ಸಿಟ್ಟಿನಿಂದ ಬಂದ ಸುರನ ಇಷ್ಟ ಸಲಿಸಲು ಸಿಟ್ಟಿನಿಂದ ಬಂದ ಸುರನ ಇಷ್ಟ ಸಲಿಸಲು
ಸಿಟ್ಟಿನಿಂದ ಬಂದ ದೃಢ ಇಷ್ಟ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲು
ವಂದಿತ ಮೇದಿನಿ ವಿಶ್ವ ವಿನೋದಿನಿ ನಂದನುತೆ ಗಿರಿವರ ವಿಂಧ್ಯ ಶಿರೋಧಿನಿ ವಾಸಿನಿ ವಿಷ್ಣು ವಿಲಾಸಿನಿ ನುನುತೆ ಭಗವತಿ ಸಿತಿ ಕಂಠ ಕುಡುಂಬಿನಿ ಭೂರಿ ಕುಡುಂಬಿನಿ ಭೂರಿ ಕೃತೆ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಮಹಿಷಾಸುರಮರ್ದಿನಿ ರಮ್ಯ ಕಬರ್ದಿನಿ ಶೈಲಸುತೆ ರಮ್ಯ ಕಬರ್ದಿನಿ ಶೈಲಸುತೆ ರಮ್ಯ ಕಬರ್ದಿನಿ ಶೈಲಸುತೆ
ಸುರಪಾಯ ನಿನಗಿಲ್ಲ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಹರುಷದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಕವನು ಪಾಲಿಸು ಸ್ಮರಿಸುತ್ತೆನ್ನ ಪದ್ಮಾತ್ಮವನು ನೀ ಹರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಸುರಪಾಯ
ಕರುಣಿಸಲಿ ಎಂದು ಬೇಡುತ್ತಾ ಸಭಿಕರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಗಳವನ್ನಾಡಲು ಅಪ್ಪಣೆ.
ದರೆಯೊಳು ಬೆಸರಾತ ತೆಲಕಟ್ಟೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಾದಿ ತೋಂದಿದ್ದತ್ತೆ ದರೆಯೋಳು ಬೆಸರಾಂತೆ ತೆಲಕಟ್ಟೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಿ ಸ್ಥಿರವಾಗಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರೋ ಅಯ್ಯಪ್ಪ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗೆ ಶರಣಾಗತ ಪರಿಪಾಲಿಸು ಎನ್ನನು ದುರಿದ ವಿದುರ್ಗ ಗದಮುಖಗೆ ಮಂಗಳಂತೆ ಮಂಗಳಂ ಶಿವ ಮಂಗಳಂ ನಿಧಿ ಮಂಗಳಂ ಮಂಗಳ
ಹರಿ ಓಂ. ಇಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಕ್ಷಗಾನವನ್ನು ಆಡಿ ತೋರಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ ವರ್ಗದವರಿಗೆ ಯಕ್ಷರಂಗ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ ವರ್ಗ ಹಾಗೂ ಆಡಳಿತ ವರ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ಯಕ್ಷಗಾನ ತರಬೇತಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ದೇರಳಕಟ್ಟೆ ಇದರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೂ ಸರ್ವ ಸದಸ್ಯರ ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಸಮರ್ಪಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಯಕ್ಷಗಾನ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ. ಶುಭ ದಿನ.
ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಯಕ್ಷರಂಗ ಯಕ್ಷಗಾನ ತರಬೇತಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ದೇರಳಕಟ್ಟೆ ಇವರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ KS ಹೆಗ್ಡೆ ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮದೊಂದು ಕಿರು ಕಾಣಿಕೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದು ಒಂದು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಪ್ರಸಂಗ ಮಹಿಷಮರ್ದಿನಿ. ಇದನ್ನು ನಿರ್ದೇಶಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಯಕ್ಷಸಿರಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಯಕ್ಷಗಾನ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಪುರಸ್ಕೃತ ಯಕ್ಷಗುರು ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಮಸಾಲ್ಯನ್ ಮಂಗಲ್ಪಾಡಿ ಇವರು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬಂದು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಕಿರುಕಾಣಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಈ ಕಾಣಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಜಪಾನಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರುವಂತಹ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಮಿಯಾಜಾಕಿ, ಜಪಾನಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರುವಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹರೀಶ್ ಮಧ್ಯಸ್ಥ ಇವರು ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ HOD ಹೆಡ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸುಚೇತಾ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಎನ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿದಂತಹ IGCSP 2023 ಇದರ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ದಾಮೋದರ್ ಗೌಡ